Hello! Hello everybody! Hello everybody! Welcome to the Benny Trad stream. Guys, everybody special in here? Sorry guys, I just have to be retarded as shit starting the stream. It's just fun to do, you know? It's just fun to do. Anyway, I hope you are well. I hope everyone finished the day on the green. If you finished the day on the green, jump in the chat and put a W in there for me. I want to know what you finished. Ahoy, Jai, Backyard Bob, Temperance. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. We're still on this shitty mic. I did not have time today to work on the microphone setup, so bad luck. But that's okay. Tomorrow, we're heading away. Tomorrow we're going away down to the holiday house for a bit, and I'll be running my mobile stream setup, and this DJI Osmos is the bomb, and I'll be running this, and I have a little DJI lapel wireless mic, alright, that this thing will be running on. So after tonight, we'll be alright. We will be totally fine. But tonight, we're just going to run with these shitty headphone mics for one more night. And then next week on Monday is a national holiday in the US next Monday. So it's only half trading day, and I don't trade half trading days. Neither should you. And so I will have time on Monday to sort out probably my big studio mic. I think I want to start using the big studio mic, but I need to reconfigure my PC setup just a little bit. Good morning, Werner. Noah W, that's good. Love it. Temperance W. Oh, boys, good on you. Goran, morning. Thank you very much for posting the levels. We will go into them in 2 seconds. Backyard, I finished work and it was cooler. I'm in the green. Love it. Ahoy. Hi, mate. How are you? Hope you're doing well. And, yeah. Let's jump on it. So I got some really exciting news. We have officially requested our second payout. In fact, it's actually our third, because of the way that Apex does it. So let's bring up the charts and let's run over a few things for the start of this session here. And if you haven't yet, guys, it's the start of the stream. And I would much appreciate it if you guys could help me get this video to 100 likes by the end of the night. If you could just smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm, and it will just help push this video to a lot more other people that are sitting around like you guys watching me trade. Now, ignore this. I am not in a trade right now. I have this here measured because we have broken the Asia low. Okay, and if you know about my trading strategy in the London session, I like for the Asia high or for the Asia low to be taken, and then I look for that reversal trade back to the other end of the range. So we're ticking a few boxes here, but unfortunately all we really are doing overall is just creating lower highs as we go. We do have some mild breaker structures here on the 3-minute time frame, which are okay. But yeah, at the end of the day, we have this strong trend line on the way down that I'm just a little bit cautious of. So I'm just, yeah, not liking that. Plus, the 5-minute looks trash, or it did. Sorry, it did look a little bit shitty before. It's starting to formulate a little bit now, which isn't too bad. And I would probably start anticipating that this here could be our 5-minute break of structure here if we are bullish on the day to go up. So I'll keep an eye out for that. Yeah, so we'll go into that in a minute. So let's just leave that. Okay, I have the 3-minute up top to make sure that I'm watching the 3-minute, because I need the 3-minute to function for me. Once I get my 3-minute, then I'm on the 5-minute with you boys. All right. Cool. So Discord. If you haven't joined our Discord yet, link is in the description, or you can type !Discord in the chat, and it will give you the URL link to join. We have our good old friend Goran. He has been posting these bookmap heat map levels for us. While we do like to use some of the YouTube streamer guys, I have no worries using them. It's just unfortunate I don't have any control over that. I can't zoom in, I can't zoom out, I can't go up higher or lower, etc. So yeah, just really relying on Goran at the moment until potentially I get access to the software, and then maybe we can run through it live. I used to use it. I will go back to it soon. And we'll go over that in a sec. So we still have this level from yesterday, 70.50. Right, that's back at all-time high, so, are we going to get there? I don't know, it's midweek reversal day today, so I'm mildly bearish. We have a huge level here at about 69.97-ish, around here. There's 151 orders resting there, which I do have marked out. I don't I? Yeah, they're pretty high up. These orders are the US sessions PM from last night. Okay, so yesterday there is your PM high from the US session, and then we had that meltdown in the PM session. So those orders are from that there. All right. So that would be essentially our nice little draw on liquidity, if we can try to get some more liquidity down here and then pump. All right. We haven't really gap filled either, by the way. So if we come down here, we'll mark out the gap fill. So 4 o'clock, okay, is the gap fill. So there's the open. All right. So technically this here is your gap fill. There is a mild gap fill here if you're including the overnights through here, the extended hours. All right, but I'm liking longs today from here. So anywhere around this zone here, I would love to look for a potential long here, and for further upside in this market at this stage. All right. So we are bearish on the day because yesterday closed weak. So we are bearish, all right? But if we take out the previous day low, right, and we take out this liquidity level at 69.55, which is right here, 69.55, then I'm going to flip my bias to be bullish, all right? So that's what I'm currently looking for. And for anyone who doesn't know yet, where is it? Discord. Go into Discord. On the left-hand side, we go into... Jesus, I can't find it. Where is it? Payout requests. Here we go. 11th of February, which is today. I posted this at 5:10 p.m. It's currently 6:40 p.m., so about an hour and a half ago I posted this. I received this notification. Trading is real. Prop firm money is real. The money has hit my account. It fucking works. Fun coupons. Fun coupons. I definitely need to get that little video clip of that, and then we'll have that as a nice little thing. Yeah, thanks, Zeno. Hey, Steph, what's up? Little old Stefan. Who said it? If you have an extra monitor, there are Bookmap YouTube channels, the live stream, the NQ, and the ES. Thanks, who said it? I appreciate that, man. We do use them every day. Congrats, you did it. Congrats. Congrats, mentor. Change it, yeah. Why I paid an AUD? I thought yesterday. So unfortunately I already had an AUD account. I had already requested for the payout to go through, and I didn't want to interrupt the process of that payment through Plane. I thought I will leave the first one to go through. And plus, not only that, long story short is I actually need all of that cash for something because I bought myself a new car, and I want to buy a present for my wife, and I also want to I think I want to I don't know. There's a couple of other little things that I want, just a little gift for myself that I want to buy myself with the money anyway. Just something at least, just to make it feel real and nostalgic, and then I can try to remember it moving forward that my hard work's finally paying off. So like I said, everyone always asks me all the time, prop firm's real, is prop firm money real? I don't know. I've still had no idea, but it is. So today the funds are in there. I can physically access it, and I actually transferred $1,000 to Nissan because I bought a new car. So it works. It does work. Gotcha. Nice cash out regardless. Get here something good. Yeah, so what I have now done is I have logged back into Wise because I set up my USD bank account yesterday. I've now gone in there and I have deleted my AUD account, and I have set the USD account up as the default payment method. Now, what I found interesting was I actually, now that this fund's cleared, within about 3 minutes of this executing, I went online and I requested $2,686, so USD, and I did some math on it real quickly with some conversion calculators to see what I ended up with. You're losing, so just on essentially the $4,000 roughly, I'm losing $40, just so you know. So it's about 1%. Roughly 1% is what I'm losing in the conversion to get Apex or Plain to transfer those funds into AUD. So in my opinion, I think it's worth just getting paid out in USD, and then I can then manage based on the AUD USD chart. I can try to, like, when there's little peaks and troughs in it or whatever, then maybe I just bulk transfer some funds over. But I said it before and I'll say it again. My wife and I are planning on doing lots of traveling next year, and most of the places that we travel to only has USD options. I want to go to French Polynesia next year for my 40th birthday. We love going on Royal Caribbean cruises. We haven't been on one for almost 6 years because our dogs were getting older. So yeah, I just need to keep as much in USD really because we will be spending it, and I don't want to be transferring back and forth and losing all the crap. So yeah, it's real, guys. It's fucking real. Now, here's the next thing. If you watched last night's stream, guess what? We finished last night significantly in profit. I traded through to the US session. I know a lot of you don't stick around for the US session. Some of you still stick around. I really appreciate it. And I know a lot of people go and watch their other favorite streamers, or you're locked in. Totally understand. It's all good. So last night I took the trade. This was the we took the 5 minute inversed fair value gap at the New York Open, and I was technically bullish on the day to take out the highs of at least London session, and so I went long on that, and then it didn't really eventuate into anything. I was in the trade for probably about maybe 40 minutes. And I had already skimmed about half of it off, and then I had the Mag 7 loaded. The Mag 7 looked like every stock wanted to roll over and dump. Nothing looked like it was bullish. The QQQ and the SPY had already failed with wicks trying to take out the Friday high, and I just killed the trade. I was like, forget it, let's just get out. Luckily I did, because eventually price just ripped back down, and then we closed bearish for the day. Thelv, and that is my dream life. Yeah, my dream life is that. I'm getting closer to it soon. Getting closer to it. So yeah, we did really well yesterday to finish the day up 2k. So not too bad. So 2 trades, 2k, guys. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Every trader goes through this. You will get emotions. Yesterday the trade worked out. Okay, the Asia short trade worked out. I have like an 80% win rate on that damn thing. Honestly, guys, um, I'm slightly pissed that I did not stay in the trade. That's the honest truth. I couldn't stop thinking about it all day today. And this is what happens when you're a trader. Because it's a little frustrating. Because those trades I should be in, and I should have stayed in the trade. My stop loss was not hit, and it was totally fine for me to take a loss if it was going to be there. But the fact that yesterday's trade worked out, yeah, it kind of got to me a little bit today. I thought about it multiple times. But I also was happy also at the same time that the TA, my trade analysis, sorry, my technical analysis, was correct. So that is a good thing. All right. And yeah. So now with that being said, guys, guess what today marked? Today marked the day that we officially we had done 9 trading days for Apex, okay, and we had officially closed yesterday out in profit over $50 per account, which means we were eligible for another payout. So today I logged in and we now have officially requested for another payout. In fact, this time it's on 2 accounts because obviously, as you know, I trade copy. Currently 3 accounts. We used to trade copy 2 accounts. And one of the accounts didn't have enough money in it for me to take out, or I didn't want to because I wanted both accounts to be roughly the same value. So today I've requested for $27.50 out of both of these accounts that we're trading at the moment, which will take my payouts from 2,686 and we're going to add another $5,500 on there. So now we have to wait for these to be approved. I will update the payouts and expenses thing probably like this week, or probably on Friday I'll update it because I have to be approved for it, right? Yeah, this will bring our payout requests for 2026 to $8,186, which is freaking wild. Freaking wild. And I still have a 10 grand buffer in the accounts. So we will see what happens. All right. And also Craig Man, or Craig M11, this guy here, he's just requested his first ever payout last week, 6th of Feb, and he's requested $1,600. So big shout out to Craig. Excellent. I'm loving these. Like, I've just got my first payout things. It's so good to hear. So good. Who's the new guys that have just joined? Thelv, thank you very much for joining. And Van Man, thank you very much for joining the Discord. Make yourselves welcome. If you need any discount codes, they're all here. TradeZella is there. And if you invest in the stock market on a mobile app, you can use Stake. I got a discount code there. Hopefully we'll get some Apex accounts. Hopefully we'll be able to do some giveaways. That would be sick. But they sold me, get to 1,000 subscribers, and then we will get back to you. So, we are now waiting to hit 1,000 subscribers. We hit 500 last night. Big W's for everyone for hitting 500, so that is amazing. I did not think I was going to hit 500 before my birthday, which is pretty cool. Yeah, that's basically it. So, we have 3 trading days left to go, and looks like the old London is melting away. We'll go into some... we will now go into the Forex Factory. So today we have a 3 red folder news event at 8:30, and it's for the hourly earnings, non-farm employment change, and then we have the unemployment rate. All right, so this will very likely create some volatility today. I can't get my words out. So we need to keep an eye out for that at 8:30. So right now, I just think we just might end up just creating some more liquidity ready for the new session. All right, that's pretty well it. I don't think I need that anymore. And we can pretty well start looking at the charts because price is just absolutely melting. So this is very nice. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. It's funny actually because before I got on the stream, I seen this and I was marking this out and I was like, this just doesn't look right. The formation of this doesn't look right. And then I seen this get rejected off this trend line here, and I was like, in my head, I was like, man, I am pretty bearish today. Like, I'm wondering whether or not we come down first before we go back up. And I was like, I really feel like just having a stab short here. But yeah, we can't be doing that, guys. That's just not how we. That's not how we make money. All right, it's not how we make money. So yeah, let's see where this ends up. I would love for it to get down here. It's aiming for a 350 to 410 reversal inside that macro window, so that's beautiful. I'm going to delete all this other structure in here. We don't need any of that now. It's all obsolete. I've only got that on the screen just to calculate stop losses. But yeah, here's price action. So we'll go out to the 4 hourly. All right. We are just creating a lower high. Now, theoretically, that is a lower high there from here. So this just kind of, re-solidifies this lower high being put in and further downside. Remember, it's Wednesday. I run with a market maker method. Technically, Wednesdays for me is midweek reversal. We had Monday up. Tuesday was more sideways. Probably wasn't up as much as I typically like for a Wednesday reversal like in the UK session. So I am quite bearish today, but I do feel that if we take out a previous day low, we should get a nice trade back into the range at least. And then we'll see what the US does after that based on the 8:30 news. But yeah, we got previous day low from Monday down here. We're basically filling a 4-hour FVG over here on the left, right? And this here would probably be, I don't know what is going on there. Delete that, please. This here is your higher low from the 1 hour, from your 1 hour V-shaped recovery from Friday. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here because this red candle followed by this green candle is technically your next higher low. So on the hourly chart, right, at the moment, I'm actually bullish on the hourly until we get a 1 hour candle close below this level here. Then I'll start to get bearish on the 1 hour. All right, that's how I'm currently reading that. All right, and yeah, same with this here. I mean, this here is my current swing point at the moment for a higher low, so I'll start getting bearish here. If this pivots in the next. Oh no, sorry, this is the 4 hour. Yeah, so on the 4 hour on this leg up, I'm essentially bullish. However, the overall trend is still bearish. All right, we have a high, a lower high, and then we have essentially a lower high being formed. So I'd expect downside. But to see further downside, I want to see this low get closed on the 4 hour candle. And we still have another 2 hours and 36 minutes for that to happen. So we've got a long way to go. All right. On the 1 hour time frame, the 1 hour, we have a 1 hour FVG here, and then we have nothing. And then all we really have is this prior day low from like Monday's low. And on the ES, guys, we have basically the daily 20 SMA. We have a gap fill. We have prior day low, and we have this liquidity level from the heat maps all around this zone here. I would love to see a bounce here, okay, and come back up into the range. That would be juicy. Juicy. We can run fibs from the low to the high to see if there's anything there. Interestingly, that's interesting. There is a 61.8 fib right here at the daily 20 and at that liquidity level that's currently sitting there on Bookmap. So this is definitely a spot worthwhile to watch for sure. If we come out to the larger term time frame and run fibs from the low to the high, we have the 2.36, but it's a little bit lower, so probably not really too interested in that. And once again, I'll bring up the heat maps for... If you're in Discord, you can bring these up yourself. They're on the left-hand side on a Bookmap. Link is in the description. But here is the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ has some orders at 25,275, but they've already been wiped. Yeah, they're already gone. Like, they were gone up here. So once again, the NASDAQ yesterday was really shit to read, and it was very weak with liquidity. Again today, it's weak again. So I'm really not enjoying the NASDAQ at the moment for getting liquidity levels. There was a liquidity level the other day at 25,500. But at this stage, I don't really care about it until we start getting back up above there. So, yeah. All right. Anyone got any questions? Anyone got any questions? Thanks, Goran. Awesome. So Goran has just posted. What is going on? Sorry guys, my vertical monitor just flipped out. Here you go. 25,200, 150 orders. Massive red line. CVD is very oversold here. Very oversold. When we start getting into 3,500 to 4,000 on the CVD, that thing's basically maxing out. She's redlining on the red limiter. On the rev limiter. So, that 25,200 is right at our previous day low. Right here at the previous day low. Alright, and we're about to come into our macro window of 310 to 410. So, I like it. I like it a lot. Hopefully we can see this squeeze down into this level here. And, yeah, start to bring us some confluence. I like it for longs. Let's go. Let's bring it. Let's bring it. Let's bring it. Let's bring it. Come on, team. 34 watching, but only 11 likes. Hey, Mike! That's it, buddy. Let's get him. Let's get him. We got 100 likes in the stream last night. We did amazing to get there. Let's see if we can get another 100 likes. I actually think we finished up with 120 by the time I went to bed. Backyard Bowl says 500. Let's go. Woohoo, 500 before Friday. What's the 500? What did I not get about the 500? We already have 500 subs. We already hit 500. Yeah, I'll show you the where is it? There it is there. We did it. We did it last night. Just before I went to bed at like 2 a.m. Hey, Elite, he's down 200 bucks. Oh, that's all right, mate. You'll get it back soon. We'll try and long off that previous day low and you'll be laughing. Oyen, hello, Benny. What's up? I fell asleep on my chair during New York session. Really? Were you in a trade? Imagine falling asleep while you're in a trade. That'd be hilarious. Universe, hey mate, what's going on, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Yep, he was predicting 500 before Friday. Damn, mate. If only you had a little birdie tell you that you might hit 500 before Friday. Insider information, eh? Well done. Well done to everyone. Thank you very much for that. Interesting, guys. Just got the I've got the 3 minute loaded above me, and no joke, we have a break of structure on the 3 minute. Right there. There is your break of structure on the 3 minute. So, the 5 minute doesn't really exist yet. We are not going to get a 5 minute just yet because we need a green candle in this downtrend and we don't have it. So I don't trust it, and it's at 3:30 a.m. It's right in the middle of the hour. So I think the 3 minute is going to be giving some people potential false signals here. I hope not. I mean, technically the break of structure on the 5 minute is all the way up here, man. So yeah, 3 minute, we're starting to see some break of structure, but we want the 5 minute now, so let's wait for the 5 minute. Universe says I exited. It's my other account, Rogie. Mike says let's hit 1,000 before close of business next Friday. Damn, man, you're gonna be making me stream right through all of US now, aren't you? London, US. Hey, why don't we just add Asia in there too? Let's just do a 24-hour stream. Let's go. If you want 1,000, hit that like button. Smash the like button, everyone. Smash the like button. Well, there's one thing I can say. Subscribers come as subscribers want. I don't want anyone to be forced to subscribe just for the sake of it. I want them to subscribe because I want them to be here for the trading, for the element of it, right? So, if anything, what I really want is likes, because likes on a video help push it to more people, and the more people there is, just get to run over and come into the stream, right? So we get to meet them, we get to see their name, we get to see their little comments that they make, and yeah, who knows? Maybe then they'll go, I'll sub, join the Discord. We got some pretty cool things happening in the next couple of weeks. I'm just finalizing a few little things, and yeah, I got a lot of work to do on the back end of the Discord channel. I got a little bit of work to do with some integration stuff with the alerts. Where is Discord? Here's Discord. just so you all know, under the Trading Pod section of Discord, there is a section here called Alerts. Now, this is not a signals Discord. I do not provide signals, okay? But there are certain times that the NASDAQ and the ES potentially have some good buying or selling opportunities. And that is typically, in my opinion, around the previous day high, the previous week high, the previous week low, or the previous day high, whichever one of those four I didn't just say. That's typically when you will see that. I have essentially set up an alert system through an API to alert you when we reach one of these critical levels. It does not say to sell, it does not say to buy. It just lets you know that, hey, maybe there might be something there for you to look at. A liquidity sweep, i.e. Alright, because these are some of my favorite liquidity sweeps is the higher time frame stuff. So I currently have that in there. Eventually, I would like to get to the point of maybe having some other alerts in here to alert you when we get either an SMT or a 4-hour candle sweep. That would also be good, but I've tried coding that in the past and it's like really hard, and TradingView doesn't really let you do like filtering logic scenarios like that. So long story short is I'd have to almost like use a different data feed to do that and build a custom application externally that would record that. So that part would be probably a long way away. So it's handy for you to have the alerts here on the right. If you want to, you can click on, you can right-click it, click the notification settings, okay, and then just go down here and select all messages. That way, if you're on your mobile phone, if you're out and about, it'll alert you whenever that happens throughout Asia, London, and US. And you just never know. If you like trading that, you might be able to get it. So that's one advantage of joining the Discord. We have our book maps that Goran's posting, and I will obviously post them when I get the app. And then we have a new channel in here that TG created along with Beer Man, trying to get him to post some stuff in there, but I think he's still trying to formulate or find some trade ideas. But we love talking about trend continuation model. It's one thing that I personally need to work on. And it would be nice to learn from a few others how they kind of analyze that trend continuation model. Daniel, you not long, Benny? I done my London session up 1.5k. Well done, Daniel. Congrats, dude. No, I'm not long. I do have a 3-minute break of structure here, okay, which is right there. But I need the three. I trade the 3-minute and the 5-minute, so I need both confirmations right here at the moment. And unfortunately, on the 5-minute, the break of structure's up here. So yeah, it's actually really close. It's like super close. We have another 2 minutes to go on this candle, and then that would essentially be my break of structure. Which is a little shitty, because if I enter in on the break of structure, which I always try to, do, it's going to be a 14-point stop loss, right? And technically, I'm only targeting the Asia high. That's my initial first point of target. So this is a really, really, really shitty risk to reward for me. So if this does break structure on the 5-minute, then that'll green light me to take the trade, but that risk to reward is terrible. So what I'll do is I will go down to the first presented FVG, which there is an IFVG here, and there is the first presented FVG is right here. Now there's two things I find very interesting about this little mini setup here. Alright. First of all, it's happened in a really shitty time slot. I like it to happen between here, and I like it to happen between here. I want this to happen inside this red box here. So I don't like, at the moment, how this has not happened in there. Alright? That to me is a little shitty. Technically, it's happened inside the other macro window. A little. That FVG created in the other macro window. So you could say it's a little delayed or a little slow. But, funnily enough, I actually have a really shit win rate on the 350 to 410 trades. And it's very likely, possibly because of this style of formation that it's currently presenting. The next thing I see here, on the 5-minute time frame, we have no wick on the bottom of this 5-minute candle. We have no wick on the bottom of this 5-minute candle here. We have no wick on this candle. We have no wick here and no wick here. That just tells me that there's an imbalance down here, and at some point I think we're going to come back for these. And no wick on this one is really, in my opinion, is really shit. Like, really shit not having one there. So, because that just means that's where you're going to get stopped out, right? So, like I said, I need the 5-minute to give me a break of structure. And it's not really forming how I want it to. If I was going to take this trade, I would be waiting 100%. I would be waiting for a pullback into that FVG, and I would not be running my stop loss here because that to me looks like it wants to be swept. So I would be running at 7.25 down here, and I would consider that as the trade back to the Asia high. And that ends up being a 2.3 to 1, and that's actually not too bad. But I am just mindful of this gap fill here. I am mindful of Friday low and lower level liquidity. So, and I am still bearish for the day. And we have those orders on the NQ sitting at 25,200. So I'm really kind of hoping this just continues to roll over. And if we roll over now, okay, there's, oh my god, I can't get that right. Jesus, I need to go back to playing some video games, guys. My mouse sensitivity is wacko. If we have 3 red minute candles like this, we will come into my macro window right here. This would be it. If that's what the candles are going to do, this is what we could be looking at. Alright, and that's what I would like to potentially see here. So it's about being patient, as it says right here. Professionals get paid for patience, amateurs get paid in lessons. I'm going to live and swear by that. So technically we have something here, but it's not really in my window that I would like. Beer Man, he's going for his trend continuation. Here we go. Yeah, I like shorts from here. Looks good. I just don't really have a model for it. 25,197 he's targeting. So here is Beer Man. We're talking about trend continuation stuff. This is a trade that he's currently in, and he's targeting Friday low, probably with 197. Not bad. I like it. I really like that. That's really good. Really good. Yeah. It's a good looking trade for sure. Troy, am I already in a trade? Nah, mate. I'm waiting for this liquidity sweep on the Nasdaq and ES, man. Elite Benny, first year on YouTube is the hard part. Hang in there. I wish I could say this is my first year on YouTube, mate. It would be nice. I've had 2 channels prior to this. I had a gaming channel. about 7, 10 years ago, which I turned into a finance channel, and then I let it go. I did it for like 6 months, probably, yeah, 6 months. And then last year, I started a whole brand new channel, new brand, new idea, and I literally made a video every day for 164 days, and I had 20 subscribers after 170 videos, roughly. And I was like, And then I got some advice on it, and apparently I'd posted too many videos, and YouTube thought I was an AI bot or some kind of algorithm system. Didn't think I was a human, and they said, "Oh, you need to like comment, like, and subscribe on, hundreds of videos to try to make YouTube believe that you're a real human." And I was like, forget this. I'll just use my personal account, and I'll come back in 2026. So I took some time off at the end of last year, and then I was like, right, let's just use my personal YouTube account, which is this one that you're watching on right now. I've had this account for 10 years. I've had YouTube Premium for like 2 years, and I have subscribed and liked on 10,000 plus videos easy in the 10 years. I've like lived and breathed it. So yeah, and then I turned my lives on. In the first week, we had like, 50 to 70 viewers in the first week of going live. And then week 2, I think I peaked at like 1,000 or 900 views per video. I was like, oh my God. I was like, man, I think I was overthinking it last year. And yeah, so that's it. Yeah. Ahoy says, true, be patient, don't FOMO, wait for a good entry. Yeah, man, I just trade my setup. That's all I want to do, right? I just want to trade my actual setup. So that's it. Fortune favors the bold, so they say. Yep. Yuppity yep. Do. That's your 3-minute trade. If you're on the 3-minute, I think that entry's right. Yeah, it's essentially like probably middle of the 3-minute bearish candle there. There's your entry there. So the 3 minutes starting to play out, but yeah. I think we still go down here. Nice V-shaped recovery though on the 5-minute here. This is yeah, pretty interesting. Oh, we probably want music, yeah? Does everyone want the music back on again? Back into the music! What should we do a poll on? Sorry. We should reset one of the accounts too. One of the evals we got. Troy, is there a level it could go to where you would believe it's not coming back? I don't think any trader could ever say that. Mate, like, in trading, there is, like, no guarantees. There is just nothing. You have to just trade your chance of probability, right? So if you look at my stats, right? You go into my reports on the left-hand side. We go into reports and we go to strategies, right? These are my different strategies. Let's remove the dumb fucking trades because that was last year when I was doing stupid shit. So we'll delete those out of there so we can't see them, okay? And we just stick to the strategies that work because dumb fucking trades don't work. It's just gambling, all right? Now, I don't know why this says none and there's 6 trades. I have a feeling. I don't know where they're for. I know there was last night. That one hasn't been assigned because I need to create the strategy for that one. That one's been assigned. That's been assigned. That's assigned. That's assigned. Okay, so we've assigned everything for February. I don't know why the reports are showing. We have 2 filters. Why do we have 2 filters on for? General, open and closed. I'm not really sure what that is. Right, so like I said, nothing is really guaranteed. So in trading, right, you have to play your chance of probabilities. So in this example here, right, you know, my Asia low longs, this trade that's currently playing out right now, okay, here it is right here. This trade that's currently playing out is my Asia low long. This is 100% it. Look at my win rate on it. It's 54%. So, do I have a guarantee that price is going to go up? No. I have a 54.5% chance that it's going to go up. That's all I have. And that is basically flipping a coin. Rolling over and seeing what it is. So, no, there is no guarantee. Unless it says 100 here. But you can't say, oh, that's a 100% win rate when I've only taken 3 trades. It's not enough data. You need at least, I don't know, in my opinion, you need at least 20 trades to really see probably what the true data is. And then long-term data, like after a year or 2 years of trading, well, you probably really want to have like 100 trade executions. I know a lot of people go, oh, but you can't rely on that data because you don't have 100 trades. Guys, do you know how long it takes to get 100 trades on one setup? If you're taking 1 trade every day, there's only 251 trading days in the year, right? So if you take that same exact setup every day for 1 whole year, then you'll have 251. But you should never be taking that same trade setup every single day for a whole year. There has to be some days that your setup doesn't present, it doesn't meet its criteria, the market doesn't really, move that day, there's some weird news events going on, there's all these other things you got to consider. You're not going to, as a trader, wait a whole year of testing, taking 1 trade a day to get 100 trades on a system to figure out whether it's working. It's just not going to happen. No one's going to do that. B-Man's gone break even on his short trade. It still looks good. Still looks good. The 5 minute, just not really giving much here. We're really only just relying on the 3 minute right now. Technically, this high here, this is a lower high. So is that the 3 minute up there? Yeah, the 3 minutes up there. So there's your lower high, and then so there's your first lower low, your lower high, right, and then your lower low, and then your lower high. So that's all you're really doing. We're still in a downtrend on the 5 minute. But on the 3 minute, we technically have broken structure here. Okay, but that's still over on yeah, like I said, on the 5 minute. On the 5 minute, we're still a bit bearish here. We are still a bit bearish on the 5 minute. Daniel says price action is tricky on the ES, is kind of more bullish than NQ. Yeah, Daniel, I said this at the start. There's not much liquidity on the NQ, but the ES has very good structure at the moment and very good liquidity. The Nasdaq yesterday and what was it? Nvidia and Apple and Google basically deleted the Nasdaq yesterday. It's for the reason why we came down. So Apple yesterday just shat the bed, and then Nvidia shat the bed and then just never recovered. Microsoft did okay at the start until 11 a.m. I think Microsoft is the reason for the Nasdaq to have inverted that first 5 minute and give us that break to the high. That was the only stock pushing the Nasdaq up, and then because it's currently the talk of the nation right now, the Microsoft's right with everything going on. So. And then Google just kind of dumped, but it did recover. And this little push up last night in the US session, just this last little push up here, coupled with the push up from Microsoft, right? And Tesla was doing pretty good last night too, which is good to see. That pressure, that little bit of buying pressure on these three was enough to keep the Nasdaq trying to break the previous day high, but unfortunately she ran out of steam. And once Amazon started rolling over here, I was out of that trade. And then Microsoft started rolling over after this wick. I was out of it. I called it quits. I was like, nah, the Mag 7 looked weak as hell. So the Nasdaq is looking pretty weak at the moment because of those tech stocks. Mike says NQ is always going to do what the NQ does. Yeah, it's just relying on the NQ basically just relies on the Mag 7. So you got to keep an eye out for the Mag 7. That's why I always have the Mag 7 loaded on my monitor up top. Goran says poll idea. What's your biggest struggle? Here we go. Yep, let's do it. We're going to do a poll tonight, guys. Here we go. Let's go. Let's do a poll. What's your biggest struggle? There you go. We have a poll. That was as many options as I could put in. Can only let me do 4. Sorry. There's a funny one in there. Yeah, Jakku, which is Beer Man, wasn't the reaction you're looking for. Yeah, I mean, look, it's rolling over, man. You might be okay here. You might be okay. I think it looks good. Troy says, yeah, I would never ask for absolute, more asking on what you would see to invalidate this belief. It's going to come reprice imbalances. It depends when I'm trading. Like, if I start seeing, like, significant liquidity sweeps, right, or I'm fighting the trend, like, if we're bearish on the day, okay, and I'm trying to take longs because, you know, technically we might go up a little bit. I'm cautious on those days, and I gotta be honest, like there's no like hardcore invalidation. The hardcore invalidation is your stop loss. But after certain points, and you get a little bit of a feel for it, sometimes you just see certain things play out when you're alive in the trade, and you're like, actually, you know what? Like, I'd just be happy if I got out of this and then take my money and run. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But you would kick yourself if it went against you. There's just little things that you see, particularly after 4 a.m. when the Mag 7 opens up. There are little signs in there. We'll bring it up in a minute when it loads up. We'll have a look what all the stocks did when they gapped up or gapped down. Because normally the SPY, I should bring it up now actually. Here, we'll bring it up here. So, I'll try and bring the NAS over to the right so you can see it. But at 4 a.m. we get the overnights. Here you go. Bam, we're into it 9 seconds in. Alright, so we got the QQQ on the left, which is just the NASDAQ, but it's just the ETF, right? So, it's gapped down a little bit at 4 o'clock. So we'll just see how this reacts and plays out, right? And then on the SPY, we haven't really done bugger all. Here is so the SPY gap fill is here because the market closes at 1600. So in this instance here, so right now in this current present moment, I personally feel like the SPY wants to come down here in the overnights. I think the SPY wants to come down here in the overnights because this here is your aftermarket hours close. So I think this might want to come down here and tap into this. Whether it happens now in the pre-market is yet to be seen. It's not guaranteed, but it's always something to look out for. So now, when you see that, you look at the QQQ on the left-hand side. The QQQ also wants to come down to that same spot. What's interesting is we are also at the prior day low here. So I wouldn't be surprised whether at some point we also sweep that prior day low. Okay, and then I would start looking for longs from there. We are bearish on the day as well, on the QQQ as well, and on the SPY because we failed to close above the previous day high. So, I am interested in this actually coming down into PDL. I am interested in seeing this come down because of the close. We have now essentially gapped up here. Alright? And then you had your mini gap down from your extended hours. Alright? So, with that being said, when you translate that over to the NQ and the ES, you are slightly heading towards the fact that you might be slightly bearish. And this thing is just absolutely ripping right now. So, it's probably because these gapped up. Technically, they've gapped up. So, it's, good news for the futures market. But that's essentially how I read around that 4 o'clock. And that's why I always have them loaded on my other monitor down here, just to see what they're doing. See where they're coming into certain levels. It's a good foresight. 54% is very, very good. I think it is, yeah. Not sure, Thelv, on your entry at 25, 165. Not sure. Seems a bit low to me. Seems a very low. Jakku says, yeah, agreed. That being said, I'm looking for sharp reactions off these levels. Price just sitting there chopping up and down puts me on edge. Yeah, no, I don't like it either. Just like yesterday. Yesterday that trade worked out and I would have had to have sat in like almost drawdown for like 2 hours and 40 minutes, bouncing in and out of drawdown, and then eventually it ripped to take profit like in what, 15 minutes? Yeah, I don't like those trades either. We have 40 seconds to go here on the 5-minute candles. We are essentially potentially putting in a break of structure here. But I'll be honest, guys, the risk to reward on this trade is trash. For me, anyway. Because technically I should be aiming for the Asia high. Yeah. Nice. That's a nice rejection. Well, the NQ has given me my break of structure. But the ES hasn't. Right there, man. There's your break of structure on the 5-minute. It's literally just closed. So, my 2 cents here, probably the golden trade right now would have been this trade. But taking the 3-minute on the NQ, that would have been probably the best trade there. Take the early entry on the 3-minute, hope and pray. But I don't like it. I don't like executing trades. Like this execution is like kind of not really where I want it to be. It's like in the middle of the it's in the middle of the hourly candle. Anyway, yeah, that was in hindsight, it's probably the best looking trade here. How many points is that now? It's 37 points. Not bad. That's not bad. Guys, everyone. Yeah, Mike made a really good point. So, in his experience, ES usually will influence the direction of the NQ, sort of like a dog wagging the tail, ES dog, NQ tail. In his honest opinion, yeah, he's pretty well bang on. If you're trading the Nasdaq, you're getting your bias from the ES. And if you're like me, who I predominantly trade now the S&P 500, right, the ES, I will execute my trades on there, mainly because I have a better risk to reward, okay, and there's a little bit less volatility on the S&P 500. I have a better win rate on the S&P 500. But that being said, I do want to see the ES following the Nasdaq. I do want to see the NQ following the ES when I am executing trades. When it is out of sync, I don't really like it too much, and yeah, so that's it. Alright, we'll move these little macro window timeframes. The old 3-minute, eh? The old 3-minute gave the signal and it's paying out big time at the moment. There you go. There's my 3 minute right there. If I only take 3 minute trades, my my win rate drops to like 40%, and it's like I'm almost like a break-even trader. So hence why I don't always execute on the 3 minutes. Sometimes I will if it's a really good confluence. Like if it's hit a liquidity level and it's like prior day low, prior day high, then I'll usually probably just jump in a little early. Try to get that tighter risk. Daniel, did you have a recommendation tourist place in Australia? Planning to take a holiday there. Mate, we have a lot of places to go to that are amazing. We have a lot. And I've travelled a lot of Australia. Shit. Oh, mate. Like, everywhere. Everywhere is cool in Australia. We don't... Yeah, nature. I would go to far north Queensland. I would start in Airlie Beach if you get a chance. And then I would head up to Port Douglas and the Daintree. That's probably the most wildest and amazing nature you'll get. That's like tropical and green and paradise with crazy blue water. But if you're going to go over to the west coast, then you might want to go down to Esperance, which is down underneath Perth on the west coast, but that's very far away, like really far away. And then if you, yeah, Brisbane, I don't know, me personally, I think Brisbane's just a big giant grey city, concrete jungle buildings with a nice river running through it, and freeways like you wouldn't believe. Sydney, the harbour is nice, and Byron Bay is nice. Lennox Heads is really good if you're into surfing. But yeah, you can go down to like Glenelg, you can go down to like Lakes Entrance and Sail in Victoria, down near Phillip Island. All that is really nice down there as well. But it's super cold and super windy, and it's very icy down there. So if you like the freezing cold, that's probably the place to go. But if you like the hot, humid weather, then yeah, go up north. You know, guys, this poll is really fascinating. It was a very good idea. I'm really glad I did it. And was it Goran who said? Yeah, Goran suggested we do a poll. We have 25 votes on the poll. There's 60 of yous in here. I'm sure probably a few of yous might be able to add in and chime into a couple of those questions there, or put in your 2 cents. I love the 12% on listening to Benny. That's excellent. So you've got FOMO, you've got overtrading, and then you've got exiting too early. So that's really good. Exiting too early, most people are not really struggling with that. FOMO, I think everyone struggles with FOMO. I don't really think you get rid of it. I really don't think you get rid of it. You know, it's a little bit like this trade now that I've missed out on. You know, it's like I personally have just a little bit of FOMO on this trade right now. Even me, I'm like, oh fucking hell, man. Like, you know, this thing basically never went to the drawdown. You know, we would be up banger on this right now. Let's calculate it. You can. It might even be a 1-to-1 already. Yeah, there you go. So we would like because I got 3 accounts and I'm risking 1,000 per account. I'd be up 3,000 US right now on this trade. Like 3,000 US. I mean, like Jesus Christ, I'd like absolutely fucking wrap. And while I'm talking about it, we haven't seen the biggest fat red candle ever. However, yeah, I personally have some FOMO with that. So it's just normal. You're probably not going to get rid of your FOMO. Alright? So you just got to stick to it. But the biggest one so far in here is overtrading. Well, that is so cool. Because hopefully, the more you guys keep watching me, the more you'll realize I got rid of that. I stopped over trading. I way stopped over trading. And you want to know how I stopped over trading? It's because I journaled my trades, right? And I'm going to turn off this filter up here, and you'll see why. See this here? This down the bottom here. In fact, it's at the top. It's much better at the top. I am going to draw it. And I'm going to put a big screen for you. Right there. Right there. If you're over trading and you're journaling, you need to start tagging the trades that were realistically a dumb trade. And name them the same as what I named it. Name it a dumb fucking trade. Because you need someone, like you need a big deep voice, and maybe you could just dream about me going, don't take the dumb fucking trade, alright? Like, you need to tag those trades as a dumb fucking trade. Now, if you're journaling, like I am, right, this is going to give you a clear insight as to what happens when you take dumb fucking trades. And look what happened to me when I took dumb fucking trades. Cool, my average win was $1,100, but my win rate was 35%, okay? And overall, my trade expectancy was negative 446. So whenever I was sitting here, right, looking at the charts and going, oh, I think this is going to go up. Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't really have confirmation yet to enter this. Oh, but, we just swept that low. Oh, we just swept the low. Oh, let me just go in now. Don't have breaker structure. Don't have an IFVG. And don't have a retest of an FVG, don't have a 3-minute and don't have a 5-minute confirmation bias. Like, they're my checklists. And then I was entering in just because we broke the freaking level. Sometimes I would even place limit orders. I would do this sometimes. I used to do this. I would go, I want to see price come down into the PDL. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to come down here and I'm going to place a limit order here. Price would come down here like this. Tap into my limit order, run down through liquidity, stop me out, reverse, IFVG, FVG, break of structure, doink. And then for the rest of the afternoon, it would go up, and I would be sitting there the whole time going, why? I was right. I was right. Price was going to bounce and react to that level. But what didn't I have? I didn't have confirmation that we were actually going to go at that level, because price had to come down a little bit lower to tap into a little bit more liquidity for whatever reason, or it got slid because of breakout traders taking short positions on that leg down, and it pushed price down just that little bit more. So for me, with you guys saying that you're over trading, seriously, A, start journaling. If you're not journaling, please start journaling, guys. And B, when you take a dumb trade, mark it and flag it as a dumb trade. And every week and every day and every weekend and every month, when you look at your trading strategy, start asking yourself on the screen, how many trades am I taking that are dumb fucking trades, right? And then I would say your over trading will become less and less and less. Alright, and then your FOMO should increase like crazy. So your over trading comes down and your FOMO increases. And then you have to balance your FOMO with your over trading. End of rant. Hey, we got our 5-minute break of structure while I was going on about that. Right there. What is? I mean, look, I would take a retest here. I would consider taking a retest here. I don't think that would be a dumb fucking trade. I don't think so. I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm a fan of it. All right, cool. Sick. Yeah, Tassie is awesome. I always want to say around Tassie. Yeah, Tassie's pretty good. My stepdad's got a sailboat over there that he's got to bring over to Australia, or to Adelaide. in January. So yeah, he needs to sail it over. So I'm hoping that we get to fly over there and jump on the boat and sail it back next year. Jakku, can you show an example of your journal entry? Jakku, was that enough? Did I show you enough then, or do you want me to show you a little bit more? Oh, sunny Joshy. This guy just keeps posting this shit. Might have to give the old mate might have to give old mate a bit of a ban, eh? Mike says, can we get 20 more likes? Let's go, guys. Let's get the likes. Smash the likes for the YouTube algorithm. Shrey, what are good free journal platforms? I would say Google Sheets, man. Google Sheets is probably one of the best, in my opinion. You can customize it yourself. There's plenty of videos online. You've now got AI that can kind of help you, trade. I'll show you what I've got. Where is it? Benny Trades. There it is. There. Journals. Here. So this is my Google Drive, and this is my trade journals from 2021 when I first started trading crypto. Right, there's my journals. Right, and that was my stats page. You go into the trades, and then there were your trades. All right, and this stuff's pretty easy to do. You kind of just set out your week, your day, how many trades. I was trying to be complicated with this one and break it up into weeks. So that one didn't last long, and then I ended up moving into 2022, and we had these were my journals here in 2022. So there were 53 trades on this journal. Here they were on the platform, how much it was, blah blah blah. I'm good at Excel. I'm not like super like crazy at it. Like I'm not like a full blown genius. I do have to Google like code snippets and stuff. But I know enough to be able to run formulas and calculate ratio percentages and stuff like that. So yeah, then there's that, and you can build a stats page as well. So that I built all that. You can just get all that data from your sheets. And then in 2023, was doing some testing stuff. Same thing, like you just do back testing, right? And then there was all these. Then I started doing it month by month in separate spreadsheets. So yeah, actually, that one was 24, 13, 46. This one's probably the most juiciest one, the February one. So February was a pretty good month for me with crypto in 2022, but there's all my journaling there. The reason why February 2023 was really good was because I quit my job and I was traveling Australia for 12 months. And so while I was transitioning from quitting my job to renting my property out to relocating into a caravan and moving into my caravan and vehicle, I was pretty well free all day, finishing off some renos on the house, and I basically just went full-time trading every day, crypto. And then there were my stats. You can see that I was significantly still losing at that point, and still needed to work on strategies and ideas. So I think Google Sheets is cool. It's free. There's plenty of templates out there. Mine's probably a little too advanced for some of you guys to take on because you might break the code in there and then you got to fix it. I never made it foolproof. It's not locked down, so you can screw it up pretty quickly. But I would probably start off with Google Sheets. If you have the money and money's not really a problem, then I would use TradeZella. Okay, I do have a coupon code for it. It's in the description if you really want it. And Yeah, but it is expensive. I mean, it is like $60 or $50 a month. So yeah, the choice is yours. There's a few others around as well, but I've never used any others. Hey guys, we hit 14,000 views. That's crazy. That's crazy. Very nice. Very nice. Well, I'm really glad I'm not in this trade right now because this is just looking absolute trash. Yeah. A lot of people use Stonk Journal. Never even heard of it. Mate, the website takes like an hour to load. That looks dodgy as. Yeah, like if you're a beginner trader, and you're just looking to journal some stuff, but you're not really fully sure, I'll be honest, guys, TradeZeller is way overcomplicated for you as a beginner trader. I really wouldn't be using TradeZeller until you're dialed in with your strategy and you're dialed in with your checklists and you're dialed in with your confirmations for sure. Yeah. Jakku, an actual journal entry, strategy, description, tags used, descriptions, thoughts, whatever. So at the moment in TradeZeller, man, if I just go into, let's look into the one that I took. Was it last night? I don't know if I've updated it yet with notes. No, I haven't yet. Um, I'll go into the previous days, man. On Monday. Monday was a perfect example because I filled it all out. So on the left hand side, I give the trade a rating as to like overall like how did it feel on the day. That's kind of like my overall feel rating, and then I put in my price targets, my stop loss, etc. And then it will automatically work out what my planned risk to reward was. And then I have down the bottom like the daily bias. Normally I fill this out. I fill this out like monthly or at the end of the week. I will go back and review my trades for the week and then make sure I kind of fill these out. Um, and yeah, I leave that. Now, in terms of the notes, I do a voice to text. So the cool thing with TradeZeller is there is this button here where I go speech to text, and I can click that. It'll listen to my microphone, and I just basically do like a massive brain dump into it. Um, and I'll just dump into there. I am hoping that somehow or somewhere this data will become available through AI at some point. And I would like to try to see if I can extract that data out and then kind of put it into some AI and run some kind of algorithm on it to like read through my notes on trades and see whether or not it can pull out any information from me on there at this stage. But this is really just a brain dump, and I just basically talk it out, voice to text on here. So that's what I do, Jackie. Troy says, I bet you could make something with AI or someone who barely decent AI coding. Yeah, Troy, I did use Claude to make my own trade journal. I did actually do it. I did do it. Um, But I don't know. Look, I'm not going to fluff around with it. I'm better off. By the time you set up all your login stuff and you set up your databases and all that kind of shit, in the end I was like, you know what? I'm like, Benny, just focus on trading. Stop trying to make random websites that I don't really have any interest in creating. Troy says the amount you've already taught me is amazing, Benny. Thank you. No worries at all, man. No worries at all. Appreciate it, dude. There's quite a lot I know. I do know a lot about trading, so like I said, I've been doing it for almost 5 years now. So yeah, it's quite a bit to talk about. Benny, update your payouts on here. Jai, yeah. So for anyone who just joined, guys, we're up. What are we up? We're up 40,000 US in the last few weeks, which is awesome. And we requested our payout last. When did we request a payout? So we requested a payout on the 28th, right? Which is my first ever payout from Apex, which is awesome. That was 2686. That got approved. And then today, finally, there was a bit of a delay in the account setting up process, but it's all good. I sent a support request off the other night because a few of the boys said I should. Ronnie, as an example, Ronnie in the chat, he told me to do it, and there it is. There, the funds have officially hit the Wise account, which is brilliant, and that's as of basically today. I posted that only a few hours ago, and then with that, because last night we ended up finishing the night up over $2,000, we ended up being able to request for another payout of both accounts of $2,750, which is the max per account you can request from Apex, because you get the first 5 payouts are only $2,750 each. Yeah, so we got about another 5.5k potentially coming. I have not updated the expenses and payouts little tab on my stream down the bottom corner because they're not approved yet. I only requested them before the live stream tonight. So I don't know. Alright. And also while we're here, Craig got his first payout too last week for $1,600. So GG on Craig for doing that. There you go. There's another trade journal here you guys can try out maybe, or have a look at pricing. It's much more affordable. It's annoying sometimes when they don't really like show you like what their software looks like. Oh, view demo? Yeah. Just give me some screenshots, man. What's this screen? Goat funded trader? Okay. Looks like you know what I sync trade of 8. That's pretty cool. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, how many of you's in here? We got 60 guys, 60 people in here watching. Let's smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. Troy, NFP is far bigger impact on CPI over the last 15 years. 85% of the time, the market will trade between the range NFP creates until We have 2 full open and close outside of the NFP range. Yeah, Troy, I'll show you something. I gotta be honest, guys. I'm not sure if I want to take this trade, but it's coming back to like where my entry is, where I would like to take a safe entry. Maybe I go half risk. Now, what was I going to show you? NFP news, my news playbook. I think I'm right. Sometimes I always forget, because I'm working on so much shit. Here you go. I'm working on like a mini course program for everyone. I will probably have this finished by the end of this month, maybe March. Running out of time. So, NFP, non-farm payrolls. This here is flagged as a trading strategy of mine. And look, this is one of the highest impact news events on the calendar. Initial volatility is not the trend. Wait for structure confirmation before entering. No, today is not NFP. Wait a minute. Yes, it is. Wait, I'm on the wrong day on thingy. Yeah, I think it is. Oh yeah, it is. It's in the middle, right here. Here you go. Non-farm employment change, right there. It's the middle one. My bad. My bad. My bad. It is there. So yeah, tonight gonna be interesting. Or this morning. We still have 4 hours to go. We got a long way to go. Yeah. All right. So yeah, that's that one is in there. But yeah, I normally don't execute a trade anyway around here. If anything, I might be in a trade at this point in time. But I don't execute a trade in there. But it's more for you guys that are trading around that news time, or potentially what to expect on the day for like range bound price action. You know what I mean? Yeah. Mike. He's like, I was going to say it is. I got the notification from Take Profit Trader. Yeah, right. I don't get a notification from anyone. I always have to read it myself. We're going to end up with divergence here, guys. We might end up with an SMT divergence here. The old ES is struggling to get down here. This would be interesting. This will be very interesting. Thanks, guys. It is NFP today. Yeah. Good morning, Primo. What's going on, my Mexican? Ah, shit. Gotta catch up on the comments. Sorry, guys. Smash the like button, team. Hi. You keep it simple. I spent so much time on trade templates, lists of all the possibility useful tags. I ended up just never using it. Yeah, nice, Jakku. Yeah. I think with AI, it's a lot easier to understand text and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you need to overcomplicate it. I previously was involved in a trading community many years ago, and like I swear to God, man, like Jesus Christ, like if you saw the shit that they do, I got a really good friend of mine who's still learning the trade in Brisbane. Love to do the death. Actually, never met him in real person, but we've been through this for 5 years, and still some of the shit that he sends me about certain things and confirmations, and like I'm just like fucking hell, like. There's 21-year-old kids on Instagram that have a white screen with just candles on it, and the dudes are printing like 100k a month. And their confirmation bias is like 2 things. And then, yeah, if you see what these other guys are doing, I'm like, yeah, it's the reason why I left a few years ago. I just think they just way overcomplicate it. And, yeah. Hey boss, man, I try so hard and pass the eval and then blow the funded instantly. Tell me something other than I'm stupid. Shrey, maybe don't trade the funded. Try that. So trade the eval, pass it, and then guess what you're going to do? You're going to go trade another eval. Leave the funded. Just leave it funded. Don't touch it. Just leave it for 3 days, 5 days, 6 days. Don't trade it. Just let it sit there. Let your emotions and your hype drain out of your body, and then try to pass another one in the meantime, another eval, and just trade the eval. That's it. Just don't get the emotions. Don't trade it. I tried that once and it worked pretty well for me last year. I actually did hit a payout on 2 accounts that I did that with, and then I got I got a little. I was like, oh, I'm not gonna do a payout. It's only $500. I'm not gonna do that. And then I blew the accounts. So yeah, which is probably a good thing because I left my first payout until now, so it's pretty cool. Hey, Dude Monkey, how are you going, mate? I'm going very well. It's middle of the week. I'm going away tomorrow to the holiday house. It's gonna be good fun. I'm bringing you guys with me. We're going to be trading from a new location tomorrow. Also, guys, we're going to be trading on my mobile setup. So the camera and everything's going to be fine. The camera and audio is probably going to be better than this. Maybe not the camera, but the audio will be. It's probably just as good. But I'm hoping my stream looks as good as this because I haven't got it all set up on my laptop. It's like I almost need to download OBS as a profile and put it on my laptop. So tomorrow's stream, if I get time, might be a bit wacko. What did you say? So it's 27.50 for 150k, but 2k for a 50. Dude Monkey, I actually don't know because I've never got a payout on any other account. So I don't know. No idea. I just assumed it was 27.50 for all accounts, but it would probably make sense that they scaled it. Yeah. You'd think it'd be 3k, right? 1,000 for a 50k, 2,000 for 100, and then... Oh, no, wait. What'd you say? 2k for 50. Oh, yeah. So it should be 6k. I don't know. Whatever they're doing. I don't really care. I really don't care. I actually didn't have any more than 3 grand in the accounts anyway, above my buffer of 10k, so... It's all good. It didn't affect me. The Tocker, would you recommend copy trading accounts individually or trading accounts individually? I'd copy trade. I watch other traders like trade like 2 accounts and then they stop and then they go to another account and then they trade that and then they go to another account and then they trade. Like, seriously? Like, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? I don't know. I think it's just dumb. Some of them make it work. Some do it. Some are getting like, yeah. Look, some of those guys, they're making 300 grand a year doing that. I can tell you now. I'm sure if you just took half the trades that you would take, right, and you took better quality setups, and you just put the trade copier on, and you just copy traded all the accounts, I reckon you'd do $1 million a year. But let them keep doing what they're doing. Don't worry, if you stick around here long enough, we'll have another 17 more accounts added to this, and then, mate, we'll be doing $20,000 and $50,000 days for show. Kevin, what are your thoughts on the day? Are you bullish or bearish? I am bearish until we hit the prior day low, and then I'm bullish. I'm waiting on a month to build the account before I request my first payout. Yeah, I did the same thing, Mexican, to a certain degree, but I also did hit... my buffer is 10k. I wanted 10... Between 8 and 10k. Anywhere between that's fine. But yeah, I did the same thing, but funnily enough, I think I actually hit a consistency rule issue. So I couldn't request my first payout. I had to wait until I had the account balance over $12,200, and then I was able to request a payout. So yeah, just don't forget about your consistency rule, mate, if you have that as well. Dude Monkey scaled incorrectly though. Yeah, okay. Mr. Jazza, bye. Panjack, Pancaj, welcome to the subscribed YouTube portal. Thank you very much for subscribing. Appreciate the support. David says, just a sell. We don't do signals here. S&P 500, sell or buy. We don't do signals, man. We don't do that shit here. Massive SMT right now. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Right there. Part of me really wants to take this. Part of me wants to take this. I should probably just maybe go in with like half a risk or something. $6.5. 6.5. Problem is, the QQQ hasn't taken out the Friday low. It's so close to it too. And the Nasdaq is just floating around it. Hey, Goran, can you post up, Goran, is there any more, is there any more levels? You know what? Like, really, like, most of my criteria has been hit here for this. Yeah, okay. No, they're still there at 55. Nah, I'm not taking it. Not while that's happening. Goran, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that, dude. Love it. Love it. Love it. Look at this, guys. We're very heavy above price, but we've still got this 69.50 level, 55, 69.55. I want to see that get taken. I really do. I really do here. I really do. I just hope it happens, but you know, with an SMT, we just might be waiting a while. That's all. Who knows? Might even be waiting for the news event. Might be a chill session tonight. Yank went 5 micros long, 228. 228? How'd you get such a shit feel? Am I not unadjusted still? Yeah. TJ, I think you ended up being right. Wait, it wasn't TJ, it was Beer Man. Beer Man moved his stop loss, I think, to break even and got stopped out or closed out or whatever. Ended up rolling over eventually. Yeah, yeah. Good luck, Yannick. Yeah, hopefully it pulls out. Even if you just went for a quick scalp, even like 10 points or something, that'd be right. Primo, if you go to the 4-hour, can you see that we have been making lower highs since we hit all-time high? Yeah, yeah. So we did that before. Alright. Alright, there it is there. So like I said before on the... I said this at the start of the stream, man. So there's your high, lower high, lower high, lower high, right? And then this was a lower high, but then this is now the new lower high. So there's your lower high there. But for me to go down to the 1 hour time frame, on the 1 hour we're bullish, right? So on the 1 hour we're bullish. We have lower, higher low, higher low, higher low. We still have a higher low from here to here. But this here would be the true higher low. This one here. So I want to see that get broken. So we would need a 1 hour candle close below the prior day low to see that get taken. And then on the 1 hour, I would feel comfortable that we've had a break of structure. And we're going to create a lower low from here. And then we might put in a lower high on the 1 hour and start heading and rolling over. That would be really good. And on the 4 hour, right, still on the 4 hour, there's your low, there's your high low. Here was your break of structure, which didn't happen. So now we're expecting to roll back over now. But I would say, because if you run with a 2 candle bar formation, right, so here is your first break of structure there, but we swept liquidity, and then we don't have a bearish candle followed by a bullish candle here, so we just ignore that. Okay. Here is your first bearish candle that's put in a new low, and it's followed by a bullish candle. So now, on the 4 hour time frame, this here is now your new break of structure, because all this has really done is created a higher low and then a higher low. Okay, so this 4 hour candle that we're in now, because it's ripping down a little bit, we have an hour and 8 minutes to go. If this candle closes below this here, I would start to become quite bearish on the 4 hour time frame that we are now going to start really heading down. And it's also Wednesday. Wednesday is Benny's midweek reversal, right? So we had Monday as an up day, Tuesday as a sidewards day. So we'll go into the dailies here. All right, this is how I read it. All right, so Monday was an up day. Tuesday, unfortunately, was like a sideways day, and then Wednesday is your reversal day. All right, and then Thursday, when we typically see, well, when I usually see Wednesday do a reversal in Asia or very early on, and we just melt all day. Typically, I like to see Thursday continue that trend, and then Friday I like to see a rebound. Friday usually won't follow the trend. It'll rebound. Typically, anyway. So yeah, that's basically about it. I am absolutely roasting hot in my room right now. I need to go turn my aircon on. So I'll be back in a few seconds. Primo says, yeah, I'm bearish as well. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm bearish at the moment, but I'm just very cautious here of what's happening with the 4 hour, the 1 hour, and what's happening at prior day low. And I'm very mindful right now. We're printing a pretty large SMT. So we have an SMT with the NASDAQ right here, which is what everyone just pointed out before. We have an SMT here, but if you actually look, if I zoom out a little bit more, there is a very high chance here that we could SMT something like this on the daily, right, over multiple 4 hours, and it's very possible that the ES may not come all the way down here because it's yeah, we said it before, not much liquidity on the Nasdaq, but the ES is doing some cool shit. I'll be back in a sec, guys. I'm gonna go turn my air and stuff on. Quick, everyone, call me! Call me! I just literally walked back in and I'm like, oh, this is the fattest red candle we've seen for a while. Damn, boys! Hey? How good is that? Poor beer man. You could have still been in that trade, man. You would have hit full TP. I think your TA was bang on there for a minute there, mate. I think it was a good trade. There you go. We did it. We did it. Alright, we can get rid of our S&T now. That doesn't exist. That's sick. Smashed into this liquidity level. This is delicious. This is delicious. Primo says, either way, we're riding the trend and we're going to get our dinneroo. Yeah, that's right, buddy. We are. We are going to get it. We are going to get it. Good call. Not going long just yet. Thanks, Goran. Thank you, my man. Yep. Yep, that was the 5 minute was very ugly, and the risk to reward also wasn't worth it, which gave me which gave me another confirmation bias that it wasn't the right trade to do. So yeah, we can ignore it now. We can just delete those lines. They're irrelevant. There's that break of structure that we're looking at on the, what did I say, on the 4 hour, right? So we'll see how this plays out. Maybe we go for a bit of a trend continuation trade maybe here. But I would like to see this bounce here. So we can get rid of the gap fill because we have officially done a complete gap fill now. And we have now wiped the liquidity at 69.55. That is a clear wipe for me. I like that. So that is all gone. And now we're just at the daily 20 SMA and we are at the prior day low. So we'll see whether or not this has a few more legs left into it. I mean, like always, guys, what do? You look left. You look left to see if there's anything here. We have Monday's open. Alright. And we've got Monday's AM low here at 24. That's a long way down, though. That's a long way down. I mean, there's really nothing that stands out to me too much here. I would be now relying on the fact that we've taken out the prior day low, and that was our bearish sentiment for the day. So my sentiment now slightly switched to be a little bullish for some type of correction. But I would not discount the thought and process of a 5 minute FVG continuation trade. But I think we would be, yeah. We'll see what price does here. We'll just see. We have another 50 minutes. Another 50 minutes for that 4 hour close. There's your 61.8 fib retracement. That's what we talked about before. On this little push-up leg up. So we're already also at it on the ES. I think we said that the 23 fib was trash. Maybe. It's maybe it's trash. Don't know. It's kind of close. And and we are at the 23.6 now on this one now, so yeah. Right, so that 1 hour didn't close. That 1 hour did not close below there. So the 1 hour still has not turned bearish. Alright, we still have another 50 minutes for another 1 hour candle close to be bearish on this 1 hour structure. Alright, there's our FVG. No wicks. See what I said before? No wick, no wick, no wick. That's why I didn't like that. That's why I did not like that little move there. No wicks there. We had to go back for him. And now we have no wick up here. This might be an alright long here. If we go two bar candle break of structure, which would be the high of that. Don't know if you want to be long into a 5-minute FVG though. I don't know. I don't think it's a good idea. Troy says, insert woodchuck meme, Benny. Woodchuck. What's woodchuck? I don't even know what that is. Scott, just my thought. I'm a coder and use different things to give me levels, but that is my thought. Hey, just my thought. Oh, okay, you're talking to someone else in here? Okay. This was the sweep at 60.55 on ES. Thank you, Goran. The sweep is now done and dusted. Just so everyone can see. Orders filled. See that red line? You see that red line? Don't worry about that little guy. That little guy? I wouldn't worry about that little guy. Who likes Super Troopers? So you got a 3-minute break of structure here on a 2-bar candle. Could go long here. Oh, a little 1-minute FVG. I like it, boss. I like it. Looks like it's putting a bear flag right now. Doink. Volume's dying. Price is going up. Volume's dying. Price is going up. Volume's dying. It's printing a bear flag. Might go down further here. Sorry guys, I haven't scrolled down on the chat. Whoa, shit. I had to scroll down heaps. Sorry guys, I've just completely lost where I was. No, it keeps dumping. Unbelievable. Bad luck, Jackie. Might get trapped. Happy I didn't take my entry and waited on NQ. But now it's going to set up. Elite Trader says he just went long on ES. What was that? 8:36. So that was 11 minutes ago? Was that 11 minutes ago? That was 9 minutes ago. 9 minutes ago. Oof. I'll be honest, man. I don't really like it. Really don't like it. It is not good formation here. Not good formation at all. It's technically had a 3-minute FE break of structure on this because you had a bullish candle followed by a bearish candle. But I mean, like, yeah. Sometimes you got to zoom out. Sometimes you got to zoom out and look at the bigger picture. This is a very solid drop into this flag here. So I want to see whether or not we get another drop down here to the somewhere around 69.45. Like, what's around 69.45 that we might come back to? The 4-hour low. Alright, so here we go. So we have the 10 a.m. 4-hour low here from, is that Monday? Yeah, that's Monday. So 69.43. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did you see that? Did you guys see that? Did you just see what I just did? I just predicted the future. Oh my god. Oh my god. Could I have drawn that any more accurately, guys? Could I have drawn that any more accurately? Hey? 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 Oh my god. You have to smash the like button for that one. Now it's got to play out though, so let's see if it does. Scott and David are having a little arm wrestle now. We are Friday's closed, but looking for things. Off to bed. Elite's going to bed. He's down 161. Wait, weren't you long? Wait, what? At 8:36, he goes, just got long on ES. And now he said, I'm down 161 red and I'm going to bed. I think he was down more than that before. So maybe he made some profit back. He took a quick scalp. All right, David and Scott, settle down. Settle down, guys. Settle down. Relax. Right. I wonder if this 3 minutes going to play out. I wonder. This could just roll over here. This could just roll over right here. Lower high. High. Lower high. Man, look how low volume is, guys. Look how low the volume is. It was like significantly high here. That's a lot of volume. We've even zoomed down to the 1 minute chart, guys. Holy moly, look the hell out. You know what? The 3 minute might be giving us signals here to go long, but yeah, we can't trust it. Primo says, I think we're going to go for that 69.21 on the ES. 69.21, you reckon? Man, that's low. What's down here, man? What's 69.21? 69.21? Oh yeah, that's Monday's low. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we can probably start to mark it out because it's possible, right? Prior day low. Keep that marked on the chart. Keep that marked on the chart. I know, in the grand scheme of it, it's not too far away. We can see a 2% move in a day on ES, no worries, and that's only a 1.9, so it's definitely possible. Five-minute break of structure there. Alright, that's our 5-minute FEG here. Alright, I need a clear. The range is just so big, man. It's a 13-point stop loss to take back to Asia high. Risk to reward's still shit. Posted that I feel US Tech 100 is 25.045 at 10 UK time. All good, Scott. All good. Let him keep posting it, David. Yeah, so we still have this liquidation level here at 69.98. So I would like that as my target if I could. That risk to reward is worth it. It's 2.3. It's not bad. The 3 minute is slightly looking okay. It's not the best candle structure, but it's there. Unless we target this 4-hour low. There is a block. What's this order block here? There's 142 orders at 69.08. 80. Oh, that's ages. That's at midnight open. Yeah, right. That's ages away. Alright, well we've got one FVG that's just been printed. This probably needs a retest here. If that was a bearish candle, then this would be your break of structure on the 5 minute. Yeah, orders right above us. Yeah, because they'll be on that fair value gap, right? Everyone's shorting it on the way back down now. So 69.64. Yeah, they're right here. Yeah, nice. This is what I want to see. This is good. Yes. Problem is, I got 4.5 minutes to see that go red. Come on, I want to see one more sweep. Maybe we're just aiming for 6 o'clock. Maybe we're just going to aim for 6 o'clock reversal here. Maybe. No 5 minute fair value gap on the way back up. Nothing yet. We just filled that gap. The 3 minute is all I can go on here. The 3 minute, but we've just had a 3 minute fail earlier. Dude Monkey, you reckon it's the same player that got defended in his position? Yeah, right. You reckon there's just like one guy out there wearing like a Freemason mask? And he's just like placing these orders. He's like, I'm gonna wreck these guys. I'm gonna wreck them. We're gonna dilute them. 5 minute FVG on NQ. Where's that, Matthew? Where's the 5 minute FVG on the NQ? Where is it, buddy? Where is it? Where is it? Where? Where? We don't teach FVGs in this channel. What are you talking about? This little baby one right here? You reckon it's going to get filled? The way it was moving? I remember the other day that we failed against a strong trend. You remember a lot, Troy. You remember a lot. Dude Monkey. He pulled and moved the same amount a few times, did he? Did he push and pull some orders, did he? Hey, Sofax, what's up, mate? What is going on? Matthew said it looks way bigger on my chart. Yeah, it's pretty big, man. You know what, though? There's one thing I have to say. There is no criteria on size of FVGs. Don't ever look at them and go, oh, but it's only 1 point. Oh, but it's only 2 points. It doesn't matter. It never matters. If there is an FVG there, there is an FVG there. I mean, I like it when they're a bit more bigger than like 1 point, but yeah. Troy said it made me feel something, but when I watched the Seahawks win the Super Bowl and everything was an A-OK. Oh my god, did you see all that green grass, like trees and shit that everyone had? Man, there were some pretty good memes going around about that. It was good. I did watch it. I watched from halftime onwards. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Might be it, boys. Might be it. Man, I hate taking trades before 6 o'clock. I hate it so much. I just feel like I really. Hey, Garan. 40, 40, 47, 52, 52. Yeah, there's already just a whole bunch of people going long just on Goran's post. 69, 51, 69, 50. Mate. Come on. Let's sweep. Let's sweep. Let's get another one down here. I want to go for another one down here. I want this. I want this to be a bearish candle, and then I want this to be the break of structure here. And then I want this, like, here. And I want to be smaller if we can. Like that. That is what I reckon. I reckon we look for something like this. That's what I reckon I'd like to look for. So we wait for 6 o'clock. Where's 6 o'clock? There's 6 o'clock. So we take the execution after 6. We let this come down one more time. No, sorry, my bad. Wait, we just let this do this. Alright, we just do this. And then whack. Boom. 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 This is what I want. This would be my 6 o'clock. This will be my 6 o'clock strategy. I haven't taken one of these for a while. We haven't taken one for ages. 6 a.m. Where's my 6 a.m.? Jesus. 6 a.m. low, long. I got a 75% win rate on them. Trade count 4. So we took one in December. We took one in November. And yeah, we took that one on the 14th. That was a loser. And then we took this one in January. The week after. The 23rd of January. The 23rd of January. Oh my god, man. I just love drawing these silly lines, eh? The 23rd. This one here. Oh, yeah, it would have been. Oh, that was a short scalp. Oh yeah, and I waited till 6:55 to take it too. That's right. Yeah, I remember that. I think I killed it here because the news. We were coming into a news event and I killed it. That was on a Friday. Right. What was the lost one? Why did we lose on this one? Wednesday the 14th. Oh, Wednesday. Ooh, guys. Wednesday. Wednesday we took this trade. Wednesday the 14th. Today's a Wednesday. And it's the 11th. Right. Wednesday the 14th. Retail sales. PPI retail sales. PI retail sales. Wednesday the 14th. Oh, that's got me a bit nervous then. It's taking longs. This is why you journal, guys. This is why you journal. Because I can go back and look and see what's going on. Asia, melted. London, melted. Mate, this is like literally the same freaking chart. Like, seriously? This is literally the same chart we're just looking at. Look, there's 5 o'clock now. This is what 5 o'clock's doing. We took our previous day low, we just chopped around, and then we came back up, retest. Oh my god, it's like literally the same chart. I'm going to screenshot this. And then let's go back to the current chart. Asia. We came down. London failed to break. Oh my god, what am I drawing here? What the hell's going on here? Just draw red. We came down. London couldn't break above the midnight open. We melted down into 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, which we have right pretty well now. We're creating a bear flag. We're flagging up into it. And we're about to come in and roll into 6, 7 o'clock here. And it's a Wednesday. And we have a 3-folder news event. Red folder news event. Yeah. And it's midweek reversal. The whole of Australia should be proud of Alex. Nice work, dude. Goran says yes. Yes, Benny. Yes. I was just wondering whether or not we're going to sweep the 6 o'clock low if orders are building up there. Hey, Nick. Thanks for joining the Discord, man. Hopefully you enjoy your stay. Goran is like making like 400 thumbnails here. Goran, what do you do for work? Hey, puppy. What's up? What are you doing? What are you doing, puppy? Goran's pretty good at some editing here. Have you got Canva, Goran? Goran's just bored. Are you looking for a short? I gotta be honest, man. I'm a bit indecisive now. I will be honest. I am very indecisive right now as to what I want to take. I I am just looking for my standard liquidity sweep and a leg up, especially after taking out Friday low. But hey, that 6 o'clock, that 6 a.m. trade that I took the other day that was a loser on the 14th. Today's the 11th. It's Wednesday, so basically the middle of the month. It's dual red folder news. Well, actually today's a triple red folder news. Same with that Wednesday. It's midweek reversal. I'm looking for downside, but I was looking for a price to take out some kind of liquidity, but we just didn't. Karan looks like a photographer. Yeah, I don't know what I'm looking for, to be honest. There's that loss on that Wednesday. So, January, yeah, that was the 14th. That was the day that I actually took 2 trades because I got a bit shitty and I oversized in one of them. It's the only Wednesday I've lost though. Puppy. Mostly use AI workshop instant vibe coding a lot, and indeed photographer as well. Hey, very nice, very nice. Hey man, feel free to. Hey, we could always create something. 69, 64. Yeah, those orders are still there, eh? We could get a break of structure here and an FVG if those orders are wiped. Alright, remember, We need this. Actually, I wonder if this happened on the 23rd. The 14th. 14th, 14th, 14th. Oh yeah, look guys, we had the same thing happen. Oh man, this is so printing just like that last Wednesday. Look here. There's your break of structure right there on the 4 hour. Right? Higher low, higher low, higher low. Right, we're just creating higher lows. Right? There's your next higher low. Break of structure. So that 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. candle closed bearish below the break of structure. And then we had a quick reaction here and a pump up by the looks of it. We had that little mini reversal, which I think part of that scalp that I took. And then we just dumped into the rest of the day. Alright. Alright. Okay, I'm like full looking for shorts now. In 14 minutes, if this closes below here, like I'm full hardcore looking for shorts. We don't need the S&T anymore, that can go. What the fuck is going on with NQ right now? Camel? Take a look at gold. I got long in. I got long. It liquidates me. I short. It goes long. Camel. Gold. Yeah, we don't trade gold here. Yeah, man. Like I can look at it and do some TA on it if you really want. You don't really have any nice market structure, but there's a high, lower high, lower high, lower high, break. Be on the 1 hour. That's probably a break roughly on the 1 hour. So then you're going bullish. So now you're just looking for longs here, right? And then you got a lower high from here. So those last three are wiped out now on the 4 hour. That was your higher low, but then that got invalidated from here, and then you came down, and then there's your next higher low here from here. So you're still in a 4 hour uptrend back up, right? So now you're bullish again after this low gets put in. So from here on in, you're bullish. So you're just looking for longs. Pull back longs. And then you broke structure here. So that's bullish. That's your break of structure. So you just go long here. And then this is your next break of structure along here. But you haven't broken it yet. So all you're doing now is you're just looking for pullback longs because you're still bullish, right? You're still creating higher lows. So I wouldn't be that one's actually not a high low. Just ignore that one. Let me delete that off. Like you're not. Yeah, you're still looking for long pullback longs. You shouldn't be shorting. I wouldn't be shorting that. But I will be honest, that's fucking trash. That's why we don't trade gold, but my god, dude, like what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Mate, that's catch me if you can. Catch me if you can. I'm sorry, but I'll be honest, man. If you're a gold trader and you can trade that, you're probably a pretty bloody good trader. Like, really good trader. Because I have no idea what this fucking tells you. This is why I don't trade gold. I have tried a couple of years back, and this just did not make sense to me. Like, this does not make sense, man. This does not make sense. Like, that is fucked. Anyway. Yeah, that's the reason why we don't trade gold here. Well, I don't trade gold anyway. Yeah, boy. All the best, man. All the best to you gold traders. Wish you all the best. I would not be able to... I would have a brain aneurysm looking at that chart every day. When the NQ and the ES is so freaking easy to read. I mean, that day was... Tuesday was... I will admit, yesterday was shit price action, okay? Alright, but this shit here is super easy to read. Super easy to read. Okay? You come down for a gap fill, bang, price goes up. Come down here for an AM for the afternoon AM low, boom, price goes up. You can take a long off here, and then the second best one is this baby right here. This is a golden trade. I love these now. This is what's making me want to stay up every night for the US now. US opens, takes out the London low, right, and then you print a 5-minute FEG right at the start of the market open, basically in the first 10 minutes. You've wiped out all the liquidity, and then retest. Dook. So good. So good. I love those. They're so good. I'm just in love with them. Pretty well caught one last night. Unfortunately, didn't have the leg room to continue on. She ended up rolling over, but we still got $2,000 out of it. Alright, we inverted that 5-minute gap here. Oh, I'd love to go short right now. Oof. Oh. TJ, Beer Man, TJ and Beer Man, where are you? TJ and Beer Man, or TG, sorry, TG, boys. Camel, what did you say? I'm talking about NQ. Oh, my bad. Where did you... Wait. Oh, was that the other guy? Eric said gold pump. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry, man. NQ. Let's go on. I'm bearish, man. I'm really bearish right now. I really want to go short here for a trend continuation. I'm trying to work on my trend continuation trades. And I am thinking this could be it. The only thing I'm worried about, the one thing I don't like about potentially taking this as a trend continuation is exactly this here, right? What I don't want to happen here is we open at 6 o'clock, so I won't take the trade now, I won't enter it now. I don't want 6 o'clock to open and then we sweep this low and then we pump up into somewhere around here, get stopped out, and then price goes boom for the rest of the session. Alright? Like, I don't want to get caught in this dicky move here, which very likely will happen. Okay? So, that's just one thing I'm just a bit cautious about here. So, I don't want to enter it now, but I am frothing at the idea of a continuation here. Anyway, we almost got a new 4-hour candle to load here. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Yeah, beer man. Yeah, it looks that way, but I already took my loss and I'm out for the day. Had I not moved my stop loss, I'd be laughing right now. Yeah, spewing, dude. The old joys of moving your damn stop loss. So fucking annoying. Alright, I am not executing any trades here, guys, until after 6 o'clock. I want to see the 6 o'clock candle open, see what it does. $69.58 are now going on ES Bookmap. Ooh. 69.58. Oh yeah, that says there. Hey, I mean, hey, we're printing FVGs right here, boys. I mean, you know, we're inside the macro window. We're printing FVG. Let's see how this 6 o'clock candle runs. I just don't want this to be a repeat of That's your break of structure. This could be a fake out, or this could be real. So this FVG here, in my opinion, is kind of irrelevant now, because this is the better FVG here. 1 second to go. Bam, we broke structure. Bang. Bang, bang. I hit the ground. Bang, bang. Here comes 6 o'clock. Here comes Johnny. Want to see a pullback now? Maybe we just go for a quick scalp. See, FOMO, boys. FOMO, it's real. Ooh. This 4-hour candle just opened and then just ripped up. Not a single wick on the bottom of that 4-hour candle. This feels like a fake out to me. It's making the wick. It's making the wick as we speak. It's making the wick. Just tell yourself that story. That's a story you tell yourself. It's now making the 4-hour top of the wick. $24,800, probably. It'll be Monday's low. I would say I'd be targeting Monday's low at the moment. Just let this 6 o'clock candle do its thing. I want to see this roll over. Turbo, I think it's real, whereas too late for me to start my computer. Perfect bounce on the new week opening gap and the upper quadrant from the daily FEG. New week opening gap? Was there a new week opening gap? Oh, if you want to like, if you're still playing the new week opening gap. I want to see a pullback, man. I just feel like this all. I feel like all this is doing now. This is just creating the top of the wick. That's all this is doing here, and I reckon I just feel like this is just gonna fail and then just roll over and then down we go. I don't. like I just can't deny the fact. I can't deny the fact that we have a 5-minute bearish FVG here inside of this big displacement FVG, and we now have a bullish first presented FVG on the right hand side. And we have a break of structure. This really hurts me to say it, but like, I really, really, really don't want to try and go for shorts here if my setup is presented, because this is my setup. And then what happens if I sit here all night waiting for a pullback and it never comes? How long have you been trading? 2021, September, 4.5 years. I forget because I've got a on Stream Elements. In Stream Elements, in the chatbot thing, in chat commands. Oh, experience. So if you do exclamation mark experience in the chat, Stream Elements will post that for you. I've kind of made it up. I do need to edit it. It's a little bit messy because it only does a line at a time or whatever. Alright, Garan's posted some more liquidity levels. We just broke back into opening range. Oh, thanks, Ken. I appreciate that. That's interesting. Man, CBD is so heavy, Goran. Negative 5,600. Man, that just does not make me want to short, eh? Fuck. Yeah, those last two charts, I feel like they're a bit too zoomed in. Goran, have you got the CVD for ES? Or is it resetting on you every time? I just want to get rid of this fucking wick on the. I want a wick on this 4 hour. What would be really nice is a pullback to one of this 5-minute FVG down here. If we can get a pullback down here, that'd be sick. And then I might think about taking an entry there. And if we're wrong, then maybe if it breaks down, then maybe I'll look for a break and retest, and then we go short. I just don't think Donald Trump wants the market to slide anymore at the moment. I reckon he's just like trying to manipulate it so that it just doesn't go down. We've got a few more days to the end of the financial, not end of financial year, sorry, end of Chinese New Year. Matthew, and obviously all my long positions got stopped out already. Really? Your long positions got stopped out? Oh no, dude. Oh, I will be honest, the 3-minute originally down on those levels at 5 o'clock was a banger trade. It really was. Ken says, do you think Trump has enough co-conspirators to move the market in his direction? The media might have put an idea in your head. Nah, it's not the media. I don't watch any news or media shit. Yeah. We all know what he's like. We all know what he's like. He needs to do, like, Trump does what Trump does, right? Like, uh, and he will make moves in certain directions to make things happen. Whether it's for good or bad, that's up to debate. But realistically, a strong economy, as well as a uptrending stock market, right, makes him look good to a certain degree. And in general, most people go, oh, well, the economy's healthy, everything's going well. Then that's the perception that you can put out there. So if the stock market starts crashing and losing trillions of dollars per day or trillions of dollars per week, typically leaders get frowned upon, right? And people look at them and go, oh god, like they don't know what they're doing. So if you can push buttons in certain areas and move things around to keep the stock market where it should be at all-time high and floating around there with not much pullback, you know, you're probably considered doing pretty good in the economy. So that's why I always kind of look at it like that. Is the opening range from 01 to 30? No, question mark. 01? No, it should just be O, turbo. It's the other way around, turbo. Should be 00. 00 of the hour or the 30-minute, whatever it is, and then it'll be 29. Because 30 is the 30 is the new candle. Hey, Jack and Son, thanks for the sub. I need to get the thing up to show me the subs because people are subbing and I have no idea who they are because I don't see it. Oh shit. Oh, here we go. 11 minutes ago. Sharky, thanks for the subscribe. Muhammad, thanks for the subscribe. Derek, thanks for the sub. Pan Jack or Pan Kaj, thanks for the sub. We're at 5 for the day. GG guys, I love it. Thank you. Should keep the activity feed up. Jack, you deserve it. Thanks, man. What firm did you trade? Johnny, what firm did you trade with? I trade with Apex, and I've really only been with them, man. I have been with Top Step like about 2 years ago when I first started. So yeah, but I haven't been back to them yet. I would say that I'm a bit nervous going back to them with their whole like live trading thing. It's probably putting me off a little bit. Isn't NQ in a 1 hour bullish FVG? True, mate. We haven't actually gone out and zoomed out to the 1 hour at the moment. There is your 1 hour FVG from yesterday, and we have not closed below it. And that 1 hour wick down here, which looks absolutely delicious. I really want to enter long here. I really want to enter long, but I just wouldn't mind this 4 hour. I just don't like this 4 hour not having this bloody wick on the bottom of this 4 hour. I just feel like if I go long now, I'm just going to be sitting in significant drawdown when we come back for it. I'm just not quite sold. This just might go without us, boys. Sorry, we'll go back to the 1 hour real quickly. There's no other FVGs, man. No other FVGs anywhere. There's an inverted one here. Yeah, like this one's been full respected so far. We failed to close on the 1 hour on this low so far. Yeah, and there's your 4 hour breaker structure. So that failed. So it's either going to happen on this candle, but you know, like, yeah, it's yeah, technically that's now the new higher low now. If this candle closes bullish, yeah, yeah, fuck, man. I think initially I was right here. Go long. I was looking for this setup all freaking day. Our 3-minute entry was here, right there. And I didn't want to take the 3-minute entry. Two to one even just on that, yeah. Damn, boys! I was really worried this was going to happen. Doink! Alright. Well, I can sit here like a degenerate and hope that we get a pullback, but I think we're gonna get it at some point. We can't leave no wick on a 4 hour candle. That is a big no-no. That is a big no-no. Hey guys, if you haven't yet, feel free to smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. It's free to do. I would love for you to smash it. We have 100 viewers in here, and we're at 61 likes. 61 likes on it. Come on, we can easily get that thing to 100. If every single person just pressed it once, I would love it. It would be beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. It's free to do. It's free to do. The link on the button. If you're watching on TV, just press your arrows, and then you can do it there. Dude Monkey, what am I... Oh, wait. Johnny, how did you deal with intraday with Apex? I don't... I got my own trailing drawdown, mate. Just get out of it as fast as you can. What are your thoughts on Take Profit Trader? Don't know. Haven't used them yet. And I will use them, but just not yet. I want a long so badly, but the slow slide all week is killing me. Yes, I know. I am in the same boat as you, Stephen. I want a long as well, but... I don't know. It's midweek reversal, and it's triple red folder news event. Yeah, I won't lie. Today is a bit tricky to trade. Today is a tricky day to trade. At this stage for me, anyway. I don't think OR is better trade than Benny's system. I use it mainly as a map of where we are. I try not to trade inside the opening range. Yeah. Yeah, I've like never ever traded opening range ever. I know what it is, but I've never traded it. Dude, Monkey should not have sold my long. I should have entered the long. Yeah, I took the 3-minute entry. Matthew took the 3-minute entry and you got stopped out. How'd you get stopped out on the 3-minute entry? Bruh, what are you doing? Bruh, what are you doing? Your entry's there. If you took the NQ 3-minute entry, that was it there. Stop loss just below the low here. You couldn't have got stopped out. That's your trade right there. Matthew, stop moving your stop loss. Motorhead, which trade prop firm am I using? I am using Apex. Apex. Take Profit Trader is really good. The intraday sucks, but that's about it. I don't have an issue with intraday trailing drawdown or live trailing drawdown. It doesn't bother me. My trade style is fine for it. Like I don't have to worry about it. I trade the 150k accounts, so that helps me as well. Johnny, do I trade gold? Sorry, bro, I don't. Nah. Camel says, bro, you just you just said shorts, and now you're showing drawings now for longs. Yeah, so this drawing here, no, I drew this out because it was a 3-minute break, right? And you could go long there. Essentially, that's my trade system to go long. But I'm still bearish on the day, and I don't like the fact that we have no wick. There is a little bit of a wick on that one, but we don't really have a wick on this 4 hour. So I would like to see this potentially pull back at some point. And my 5-minute technically did present to go long right here. But my risk to reward is trash, man. My risk to reward is trash. So this is my risk to reward. You tell me whether you would take this, alright? That's my risk to reward. It's a 1.6. In fact, it's not actually. It's there. There you go. Would you take a 1.5 to 1? I do, but very rare. Very rare. I will only do it when it's really good, clean confluence, and today has not been good, clear confluence for me at all. Kemmel says it's a game of luck. Yeah, right. I don't think he's a trader, guys. I don't think Kemmel's going to suit the trading space. He should probably just stick to a 9 to 5. I had a super short stop because I already had a big loss today. Okay. Trade micros. Trade micros, man. Alright, well there's your new 6 hour. We can get rid of that. We can get rid of that. Can we get a pullback, please? Dude Monkey, I need to learn to stick to my plan, not get scared by countering what streamers think. Just here for the entertainment, it gets quite boring on your own. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, you're right. You have to be careful. You know, if you're taking bias from someone on stream, you got to keep trading your setup, right? Like, yeah, you have to remove that bias. Hear me out. We sweep the London high before NFP, and then drown to get the 4 hour wick. Yeah, Steven, yeah, that could definitely happen. Best of luck, Kemmel. Best of luck. Ken says Benny's gonna ban me for the opening range talk. No, man, I love the opening range talk. I'm like I said before, man. I'm more than happy to mark it out and look at it. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. I know it does play, and I know traders that do trade it. There's nothing wrong with it at all. Riz, then you would love them. Who? What would I love? Motorhead says, I want to buy 20 account. Can you tell me what size is actually worth it on Apex? Alright, mate. Look at this. Motorhead. Ah, Jesus. Motorhead, you came at a very good time, my man. This video here, I know the thumbnail says stop trading minis. But go watch this video. It's 11 minutes, okay? I'm sure you have 11 minutes of your own time. And I tell you what accounts are the best ones to look at. And I'll paste the link in the chat. Go watch the video. It goes for 11 minutes. If you're only just after the accounts, you can probably just watch the first 5 minutes. Yeah. You probably only have to watch the first 3.5 minutes if you want to get the right account sizes. But basically, I talk about it here. And while you're there, feel free to smash the like button. That would be sick. James Trade, cheers for subscribing, dude. Benny doesn't ban people for learning? No way. I would never do that. If you're here to learn and you want to learn and you're trying to learn, like, no way. No way, man. I've been there. I'm still learning myself. Don't think that I've like got this full under control. Like, I'm still learning as well. Like, probably always will be. Dude, Monkey. I think that's the problem. Like, I think everyone thinks that, like, oh yeah, one day you just like flick a switch and then you become profitable and then you're like the GOAT and like you'll never lose your touch and you're gonna be like the most successful, profitable trader for eternity and beyond. And it's like, what? Because you're judging people on their wins and not their losses. Like, yeah. Riz, cheers for the subscribe, man. Benny, how do you get the higher time frame candlesticks on the side? You can wait for my indicator to be released, or you can go to the store on indicators, higher time frame, HTF, and you're looking for this one at the top, the 13.3k one from Fatty Reesdan. I'll remove it in 3, 2, 1. The 1 hour NQ wick is sick. Yeah, I know. It's really nice. Part of me wishes I got in on that 3-minute retest, on the 3-minute break of structure now. We would be up massively. Pullback is coming. Sometimes you just need to have hope. Yeah, let's pray and hope. Oh, Kemal's still here. What's he doing here? It's not gone long forever. It'll eventually will go back. Kemal, maybe you should go trade gold, mate. Have you seen what gold does? Take profit trader? Yeah, I probably will like it. Yeah. I have heard good things about him, so I'll give him a shot. No worries, Motorhead. Yeah. Yeah, step. Yeah, could you imagine not adjusting to market and sticking to one bias? Yeah. At the start of the stream, I said I was short bias until we hit prior day low. After we hit prior day low, I will then go long bias. Well, we were short bias until prior day low, and then I was going to go long bias. And that was always my bias. However, if we go back onto Wednesday the 14th on one of my last 6-hour long trades that I took, this price action is identical to that day, and we just melted like you wouldn't believe. So yeah, I had a loss on that day, and it was basically the same market structure. So I was under the assumption that maybe the same thing could happen again and we might melt. In fact, if we go back here, I'm going to go back for you because we go back to the 14th, right? 14th of January, guys. Was that the date? The 14th of January. Where is it? Right here. So it's the middle of the month, 14th of January, which is a Wednesday. Today is a Wednesday. It's also the middle of the month. It's the 11th. This literally is doing exactly the same thing as last week. Sorry, the 14th. Asia came down, did nothing. London failed to really get back above the New York Open. We dropped down into 6 a.m. and then we pumped up, right? We pumped up, which is the pump that we're in right now. Mind you, me taking that trade, I would have been in profit here, and I would have been cheering on, going, yay, sick. And then, bam, stopped out. And then price ranged, okay, and then price dumped for the rest of the session. This price action is pretty well exactly the same as what happened today. Here is today's price action. And there is Wednesday. So, looking at that, Asia comes up, creates a range. London opens, fails to close above the New York Open from the midnight open. Comes down into 6 o'clock, bounces around down here. We get our retrace, which is one of these two retraces. Okay? And we're coming up to the Asia low. In this one here, we came pretty close to the Asia low. We came just before it, right? There's a big fat FVG displacement candle there, which you could technically say that is it there, but it's kind of invalid now. And then the session just chopped until US, and then US just dumped price. So, like, the same thing could be happening again, literally right now. And we don't have a wick on this 4-hour candle. We need to have a wick on this 4-hour candle to balance price. That's how it works. Which just tells me we're coming back for it at some point. So, hey, if I was long here, I'd be cheering right now. But probably this whole time in this whole trade, I would have been waiting for the bloody thing to pull back and stop me out. And that's all it really is. Don't get me wrong, but you won't have a second job if you make good money with trading. Yeah, that's why I'm going to hand in my resignation in a few weeks. Good bro, nice live. If intraday doesn't bother you, if intraday trailing drawdown doesn't bother you, you'll love take profit trader. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I stick to the 150s, because if I risk $1,000 per trade, I have to literally lose 5 trades in a row to essentially blow the account if none of them ran into profit. I'd like to pull back to 69.62. Yeah, that's what I want. I want to pull back to 69.62 too. Because then that means we would feel this this silly wick on the bottom of this 4-hour. Camel, Benny is a nice guy. This is just my opinion. Yeah, it's just my opinion too. What do you trade, Camel? What do you trade? Or are you still learning? How long you been doing it for? No, I'm short of I win buying all the beer. Not sure what that means. Ken says we're between the 20 SMA and the 200. What time frame, Ken. The 20 SMA and the 200. Are you talking about the daily? I only use the daily. There's the blue line there. And then, where are the rest? There's the 50. There's the 100. And then all the way down here is the 200. Hey, it's Insiders Trading Futures again. What's up, dude? How'd you go last night? Did you win? I would love to have watched more of your stream, man, but yeah, I had to go to bed. And yeah. Our time zones are a bit whacked, mate. Time zones are a bit whacked. Think you had 350 subs? Nah, I think we got about 40 yesterday. I think it was about 40. We started on 460 at the start of the stream, and I ended up with 505 at the end. It was a killer day. It was great. Everyone's showing their support. I love it. Mostly Aussie traders here supporting Benny. I hope so. I hope there's a lot of Aussies in here. Don't worry. I like anyone. I like anyone to be in here, but you know, in Australia it's a bit lonely, so it'd be cool to see a few more locals jumping around. The 5-minute Ken? Okay. Yeah, right. Yeah, last night Asia session was a 23k night. Very, very nice. Very nice. What did you trade on Asia? When you say last night, you're like, are you trading from 20 or are you trading like from the 1800 open? Kemal's been trading the NQ for 1 year. Nice work, man. Nice work. Shorts are looking lovely. Well, we did just tap into the Asia low. We tapped into the Asia low, which is basically there. If you run fibs from the top to the bottom, it was a 61.8 fib right there. Let's come get this. Come on, man. Let's come get this wick. Kemal said, I'm short on NQ. If I win, I'm buying the beers. If I had an eval right now, I would say, let's let Kemal, let's give Kemal the right to trade my eval and see if he can pass it. The only problem is, I have a feeling my stream has like a 5 or a 7 second delay because of the buffering thing, so he'll probably be like, I told you to sell, but you didn't sell fast enough. And then we would have blown the account. Orders are 25 to 10. Oh, that's on the NQ. What about the fucking ES? 955? Hey, DPICT. What's up, dude? How's Scotland treating you today? You went short at 68? Okay. It's right in that 5-minute fair value gap. See if it gets disrespect today. Jafuli. Is TradeZella API'd up to Apex, or do you manually populate? Nate Tail is like, what the fuck is API'd? API. So, no, it's not, man. You have to export the data out. You have to export. So you just go into Quant Tower, and then you click on trades here. Click on today, which would be today, the day that you trade. But in this instance, I'll just use that as an example. So that was yesterday's trades. So you just click on the top and you just go export data. Click all the settings. Click export file. Save it in your downloads folder. And then you just come in here and you click add trade. And then you just go to PA accounts, which is my only one. I don't use my evals anymore. And you just go file upload. And then you just upload the file, which is this one here, trades. And it does it in 2 seconds, and then it's done. 2 seconds and it's done. I've only ever had it fail once, and it was last year in December. For some unknown reason, TradeZella just could not read one line of like some trade that I took, and I was like not able to get it out. I couldn't even manipulate the data to make it work, and it was a losing trade. It was a $700 losing trade, and I couldn't even get it to yeah. I asked because I track via an Excel dashboard I built, and it's bloody painful. Yeah, I've been there, man. We were just going through my old trades from 2021 through to 2023, like in my Excel spreadsheets that I used to create. And yeah, I know your pain. I know your pain, man. Too busy talking in the chat and fucking totally didn't see this. Oh my god. Fuck, chat. Fuck. Oh no. Oh no, chat. We missed it. Should we re-enter? Maybe we get another fill? I gotta be honest, I'd love this IFVG to be tapped. This would be beautiful. I'd love it to come here. Because I'm not really a huge fan of the full setup. It's there, but it's not the nicest. It's not the nicest. There are some discrepancies with the frickin' trade idea. It's so late into the trading session to take this too. It's almost 7 o'clock. We're going to get a run on liquidity in a minute at 7 o'clock. I reckon today might be a no trade day, guys, because I can't make my mind up. This whole thing here says go long, because that's what my trade strategy is. Right? Okay, simple as that. But we are really heavily fighting a 4-hour and a 1-hour trend here, big time. And it's just not. Midweek reversal makes me bearish. And this whole setup just looks like it's January 14 all over again. January 14 was my only red day in January. Look, it's almost like I have PTSD from it. January 14th was my only red day, and it was literally taking longs. This one I fucked up. I fucked the risk on it. Should have only been 2k. See? Open time 6:21. Oh man. Oh man. What do we think? Do we just do half risk? At least I'll be in it. If it doesn't play out, then at least I've only lost half of what I would have risked. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to ignore chat for 2 seconds here while I think about my process here. Oh, we just swept that fucking... FOMO is kicking in real hard right now. Englishman Aussie right here. Yeah, I swear by TradeZilla to everyone. It's one of the best tools and investments every trader should have. Yeah, Insider's Trading Future. I think it is. Okay, so I won't say it's for everyone. I think if you're a beginner trader, it's not for you. It's too complex. You don't know your strategies. You don't know your entry criterias. You don't know like your biases. You don't know your confluences. You don't know your reasons for not entering trades. Like, I would like, and you don't have. You very likely, as a very beginner trader, you probably only have one strategy. You probably don't have 2, 3, or 4, or 10, whatever it is that you have. So I think I do feel TradeZella is probably too overcomplicated for anyone that's extremely new to trading. Extremely new. Like if you are already like you've been through your losses, you've kind of come out the other end, you kind of break even, you've got some profitable days, you've been funded a few times and you're really close, then I think it's probably for you. But I think if you're not at that stage, I don't think it's for you yet. Long or short, need them. I've got to be honest, man. I'm very indecisive, but I don't know. Something keeps telling me to go long. Hello from Singapore, Shenanigan. What's up, man? Goran, professionals get paid for patience. Thank you very much for reminding me, Goran. You are right. I do have it at the bottom of the screen. Patience pays. Patience pays. Oh, my headphone's going to go flat. 110 people in the stream. Guys, 110 of you's in the stream. Feel free to smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. I'm just going to change my headset battery over. Coach Fred. Sup, mate? How are you? Where are you from, buddy? You weren't coaching the Patriots yesterday, were you? C100. G'day, Benny. I'm staying flat until after NFP. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Temperance. I think I'm going to wait until NFP to trade. Yeah, don't worry. I normally have a hard rule that I don't take a trade after 7 a.m. And today's probably a good day that I maybe stick to that rule. I can stay in a trade after 7 a.m. if I'm already in it. But yeah, I'm not in a trade, so I shouldn't be executing trades after 7 a.m. Well, 7:10 is the cutoff for me. Turbo says he's long 226. Might help if I have the NQ loaded on my screen. Sorry, guys. 226. Nice. What up, Jim Daniels? He's in Florida. Panhandle. Panhandle. What's Panhandle? David says, "Don't enter. It's unclear." Yeah. I'm holding back. I'm holding back on my left trigger button right now. I'm holding back, David. I'm holding back. I think I've got this. Goran reminded me of my quote: "Professionals get paid for patience. Amateurs get paid in lessons." I gotta try and stick to that. Tooth Monkey says I may have FOMO'd. Long. Damn, dude. The Nasdaq looks shit for FOMOing long. I will be honest, man. The Nasdaq is terrible for that. It's not good at all. Like, we haven't even come back and retested this first presented 5-minute fair value gap. Like, if you're going to FOMO long, sure, do it here. That's fine. Like, that's worth it, right? You have a higher probability setup at the first presented FVG. It's also a retest of the inverted FVG over here. Like, this entry for a long is valid. There's nothing wrong with it. If you get stopped out, bad luck. You lose some money. You move on to the next one. There's nothing wrong with that. But if anyone's going long here, that's pretty gnarly. Pretty gnarly. Wouldn't be going long there without a retest. 205. If you had an order flow up right now, there could be some orders stuck in there. But we got 7 o'clock coming. 7 o'clock's wild, boys. 7 o'clock is wild as. Ready? We've got a minute 40 to go. This is a little. Hey, look! This is a little 1 minute. This is a 1 minute head and shoulders, boys. Look at this. Wait, look. Hey, look out, dude, monkey. Dude monkey. This is a 1 minute head and shoulders here. Hey, if this dumps here, we might be going down. 7 o'clock, 50 seconds. Dude monkey's like, I'm out. He's like, I'm out. Holy shit. That's great. That's so good. Troop said I'm expecting price to start positioning from now until news. Yeah. Emerald Coast off the Ghost, Jim Daniels. Is that where it is? Yeah, right. Nice. Poll idea. What's the number rule you break? Yeah, okay. Damn, you got all the ideas here, mate. I'll have to put you on the payroll soon, Goran. You looking for another job? Oh shit. Alright, we got a new poll up. Oh shit, there goes 7 o'clock. There you go. There's your wickety wick candle. Your little 7 a.m. disaster strikes. It's funny how at 7 o'clock we always get this wild 1 minute candle at 7 o'clock. It's so funny. So funny. Shenanigan. Looks like a 1 minute head and shoulders. Yeah, we just yep, that's it. That's marked out there. Yep. Might be a fake out maybe, look. Might have faked out. Doink. Gotta be honest, man. I think until this 8:30 news, we might just dance monkey. ITB trade. Oh my god. What is oh my god? Shenanigan. I got stopped out on that wick. Spewing. Oh, Dude Monkey would have paid for his dinner. Or he'd be back to break even. Oh yeah, that week I stopped out. Despicable NQ price action that week. I just don't trust this price action. Oh, I got SMT here. Nice little 1 minute SMT. Dude, Monkey's gonna take a break before he tilts. Oh shit! He gets his head and shoulder pattern on the 1 minute time frame. Price starts dumping, smacks into the FVG and then just bounces. Oh shit! It's not really doing much. I don't think we're going to be doing much now. He says he's been thrown out of longs twice. Fuck. That's what I said, man. Just keep an eye out for those first presented FVGs, right? I mean, it's pretty rare that they get instantly disrespected and just dumped through. Typically, you will see some kind of reaction from them. Might only be 5 points, might only be 10, but they literally hold up pretty well. I don't know what's going on here. This is diverging hard, man. Like NQ's trying to make highs here, and the ES is just shit in the bed. Shit in the bed, boys. Shit in the bed. Guys, if you haven't feel free to hit the like button. Yo, yo, yo. $291. It's going to run for $291. Mate, I'm going to be Devo as Turbo if it does that. I really want to be in a long here. I really want to be in a long, but I'm struggling to justify entering right now. It's just the risk to reward's just not really a smart decision, and it's now past 7 o'clock. I really should not be pressing the buy button. In fact, I'm almost tempted to click the lock trading button up here. But I'm pretty sure I can just click one button and unlock it. Dude Monkey, you need to add patience to that poll. Unfortunately, you can only on these polls, you can only do 4 options. Yeah, you can only do 4 options on the polls. Gary, welcome to the Discord. Appreciate you jumping in, checking it out, sussing it out. Hey, for anyone who's joining the Discord for the first time, someone who may have only been in there for the last 1 minute to few hours, maybe, are you able to do me a favor and tell me whether or not you can see the chat history in the general chat, US futures, and pod chat? And probably any other chat, really. But stock options, trading crypto doesn't have any. I just want to know that you guys can see the chat history. Just make sure that that's working. Or otherwise, when you go in there, it'll look like it's empty and no one's talking. But there are people talking in the channels. Nvidia? Yeah, let's look at some. Let's bring up some old Mag 7, eh? Nvidia moving opposite to indices at the moment. Yeah, troops. This happened yesterday. Yesterday, Nvidia was like whack, and then the NAS and the ES were trying to pump, and they just couldn't. And I reckon Nvidia was pushing them down. It's kind of looking a bit flaggy like though, isn't it? Really? Nvidia's starting to look a bit flag-like, you think? What do you reckon? Was that rise 1, flag, rise 2, and then an extended flag? And then we got Google up here on the right hand side, but that's doing nothing. Yeah. Cool. Coolio. And then we've got the QQQ. So the QQQ's taking out the PDL. And same with the SPY. You know what? I'm looking at the QQQ and the SPY right now, and I'm going, fuck, that Friday low long was what I wanted all day. And the QQQ and the SPY delivered it perfectly. All good. Oh well. If we miss the trade today, we miss the trade, guys. It's bad luck. It is bad luck. It is what it is. Don't know why that line's there. Look at me not entering trades when my TA's playing out perfectly. Fuck. Fuck. Gonna throw me pillow in a minute. Just fucking. Guys, yesterday I left 6 grand on the 4 grand on the table because I didn't hold to the TP. And today, fuck me, fuck you. What would this have been? 11.25, 13.25. I mean, it's gone nowhere. It's going nowhere. Oh well. I will sleep well. Am I gonna trade New York? Yeah. You're gonna take a break? Yeah, I'm gonna I might go take a 20-minute break myself. But yeah, I'm gonna trade New York, guys. We will go through to New York. I will try and get a trade in New York. That'd be beautiful if I could. I don't want to not take a trade tonight, but I really can't enter a trade now with NFP after 7 o'clock. That's just dumb, right? It's not worth it. You know, if I was trading like $100 here or $100 there, yeah, sure, probably would have taken a couple of trades. But guys, my stop loss is $3,000, and my take profit is $6,000. So you know, it's well worth me to play patience here and be a patient trader. Hence why I have the little sign down the bottom that says professionals get paid for patience, amateurs get paid in lessons. That's why. That is why. So, and not only that, we're up banger this week. Look at this. We're killing it this week. We requested another payout. Oh, did I tell everyone? There's 115 of you in the stream. Guys. Payout request. Here it is. They officially paid it into my account. It's the first and only payment I'm getting in AUD. Don't freak out. Relax. I know I said I changed it. It's okay. I didn't want to change it until after the funds cleared. Now that the funds clear and that they're real, I have now changed it to USD. So I will now get paid in US dollars. It's okay. And here it is here. Tonight, at just before the live stream tonight, we have now requested for our second and our third payout of $2,750 per account. There's 2 accounts, so that's the max I can request for a payout. That's all that Apex gives you, and that is it there. So not too shabby. And once again, while we're in here, I always give credit to everyone else, but there's another guy in our Discord that did 1,600 last week. Congratulations on his first payout. GG. Well done, mate. It is good to see Craig. Newbie, Mike the Barbarian, welcome to the Discord. Hope you enjoy your stay. Look, we're up 4,200 for the week. Go back to January, 5k, 7k, 7k. February, last week, 2k. Forget Monday. Monday was a dumb trade. I shouldn't have even taken it. It was actually a mild half setup on my like 4-hour low, but shouldn't have taken. It was stupid trade. I forced that one. So these 2 days, that were valid trades. Unfortunately, it just didn't work out. And yeah, we're already up 4,500 this week. I can literally not trade today, and I can go Thursday and Friday and trade, and yeah, and then yeah, we're Gucci. I think I just disconnected there for a sec, guys. What's up, Benny? I just got back. Did you take any trades? No, sorry. See you, Matthew. Have a good one, dude. Damn, Benny, what is the red dotted line on your chart? NQ 29. $25,299. That is the London. That's the London high, man. That's the London high and the previous 4-hour high. Fuck, man, this trade just looks so fucking good. Fuck. Benny, I propose some Friday we run a drinking game watching Tanya's stream is shot every time she says FEG. Ken, that would be pretty funny. Maybe we should do that one day. I would not. I would be down for something like that. We should do it. Maybe we'll do it in Discord, Ken. We'll do like a private. We'll do like a private live stream in Discord, and we'll do it there. Audi says, "Should I enter? Do whatever you want to do, man. I'm not gonna tell you to enter a trade. I'm not gonna tell you to exit anything. We don't give signals here." Sweet AUD. Commonwealth dollars. Thanks, David. Insiders trading futures. I just took that trade, Benny, smashed it, it bull flagged, and I took it to the VWAP. Very nice, dude. Nice, man. Yeah, nice. I do have FOMO, man. I do have FOMO. It's all good. Probably just more happy that the TA was like was alright. That pump fucked me. Turbo PS, I wonder if Kemel Bolak gone gonna go buy us beers. Yeah, where the fuck is he? Oi, Kemel. How'd you go with that short? He was trading the NQ, right? He was trading the NQ, wasn't he? Where is he? I'm gonna go buy everyone beers. I'm shorting this shit. He's like, oh, Benny Trades wants to go long here. He's like, nah. He's like, fuck that. Price is going down. Oh shit. Oh man, that's so good. So good. Weird they didn't name their currency after the pound. Yeah, fuck knows. I swear to God, we have nothing to do with England. Everyone's like, they're part of the same Commonwealth thing. It's like, mate, the Royals never come here. Like, come on. They should be here all the time. They should have, like, a castle here, right? They should live here for half the year and then live in the UK for the other half of the year. Mate, they come here, like, once every 30 years. Like, I don't even know why we're even mildly associated with them. I think we need to establish our... I'm a big believer in that we need to establish our own independence here. I don't think we need them, really. Like, I think the whole connection thing there is just, like... Yeah. It's just stupid. Zeno, by the way, an update for the tips you gave me. Man, I thank you so much. Things are now clearer and my win rate went up. Go Zeno! Go Zeno! Go Zeno! Go Zeno! Go Zeno! Go Zeno! Dude! Boys, dubs in the chat for Zeno! Mate! Mate, that is sick! Zeno, that is so good, man. Love it, man. I'm glad I could help in some way. Coach Fred, TA means the technicals? Yeah, man. technical analysis. Nettie goes, he's cooked? Yeah, he's stopped out for sure. Yeah, he's ringing his mate saying you need to buy me beers. Take them forever if you want. Bro. Yeah. Lol, Ken. Oh, mate. There's a little bit of workness going on at the moment around here, so, yeah. Oh, Marchin. Good morning, Ben. Best wishes. Thank you, my man. Thank you very much. I appreciate the best wishes. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you enjoy your stay here. Wayne, what state am I in? South Australia, my man. Born and raised here my whole life. I've only lived, well, I've done like FIFO work, but back in the day, but the only time I've spent out of the state for a long period of time has either been on holidays or it was when I travelled Australia in 2023, and I stayed in far north Queensland for 7 months, and I'm ready to go back. I am renovating my current house that I'm in now, and I'm going to sell this thing in 6 months' time or 5 months, and then I might be looking for a one-way ticket to Queensland. Yeah, David. Like, it's all fine for people to type it in there and let me know what they're doing. I'm always fascinated. I'm curious. I'm like, if someone says they go long at, it's 970, like, I'm cool. That's cool. I'm looking at it. It's just conversation, just banter. But you don't want to be someone in the viewers looking at that going, oh, well, I'm just going to go long because that guy just said I'm going to go long. Like, yeah, you're right. Like, people just need to understand that people are typing that, but it doesn't mean that it's a cue for you to go long. Ronnie, I'm long 25, 20, 226. There you go. See? So, yeah. 226? 226? Wait, what? Yeah, you were down here, dude. Yeah, you're laughing, mate. You're chilling. You're up 30 points. Almost about to be up 40 in a sec, aren't you? Yeah. So, Benny, how is it to fight a kangaroo? Are they strong? Yeah, they're pretty strong, man. Yeah, I got into a punch-up with one last week out the front of my house. It was full on. They'll just come and knock you out when you go into your car in the morning out the front. There you go. Oh, jeez. That was a bit gnarly. Look. Like, yeah. They're pretty big, man. They're pretty big. Zara Trader was asleep for 2 hours. Did you fall asleep at your desk? I think Zhao or someone in here said that they fell asleep trading last night at their desk or something. Watch out for those drop bears also. We don't have bears here. Alright guys, I am just going to take a little bit of a break. I want to come back for the 8:30 news, 100%, and then I'm going to keep streaming through to the US session. I do appreciate and love every single one of you being here. But I might just take a little break and yeah, just go and stretch my legs a little bit and stretch my arms and grab some food and drink and yeah, get ready for US. But I think between now, guys, we have a triple red folder news event. For anyone who doesn't know, here it is right here on the screen. I know we've had the right day set. Give me a sec. Let me get the right day. Right week, sorry. So we have a triple folder red news event, right? We have NFP, we've got the hourly earnings and unemployment rate at 8:30 a.m. New York time. So this big red line on the screen represents when that's going to happen right here. Okay, so yeah, I think between now and then we're probably just going to be like doing nothing. So it's not a spot where unfortunately I'm not in a trade yet. I really should probably be in this trade, but I'm not in it. I didn't get my entry field that I wanted. I hesitated. We're not in it. And I'm either going to be peaking that I didn't get in it because 8:30 is going to come and it's going to rock it, or it's going to be 8:30 and then price will just punch me a stop loss and I would be like, oh yeah, I'm glad I didn't take that trade. Look at me, I'm a professional hindsight trader. So that's pretty well it. I think we all just wait. I'm going to leave this on the screen so you guys can keep watching. I'll reset the music so that it doesn't do anything wacko and start playing copyright music. Because that'll go for quite a while. And yeah, I'll be back in like maybe an hour around the news. So I'll set an alarm for literally 50 minutes, and I'll be back in 50 minutes. All right. Wayne says, nice, had a great weekend trading on a holiday in Adelaide last month, then funding tick shut down just before my trading days. Oh my god, really? That's yeah, right. Wayne, just try to, I mean, like, you know, like I'm a big person, I'm a big believer in really like trading with companies that are like more legit, ones that have been around for a while. There's a few of them on my list that I have. Here they are right here. Prop firms, right here. I got a list of all the prop firms that I'm very well aware of. If I was to like move the ones that I know are very good, okay, this is probably what mine would look like. Yeah. Apex, Take Profit Trader, My Funded Futures, Lucid, Top Step, Alpha, Traderify, and Funded Next, and Tick Tick Trader. I would rate all of those being in my like top 9 or 10. Blue Sky, I've only heard a couple of good things about them, and the rest of these ones down here, like honestly, good luck. You're either going to get paid out or you're not, or they're going to go bankrupt right when you get a payout if you just keep trying with them. So yeah, I think like you know, just probably sticking to the top name ones. You know, yeah, that's definitely something that I've always done. I've only ever had Top Step and Apex, they're the only two, but the others I will have some. Premier says, what are we looking for? Nothing, mate. We got 8:30 news. I'm gonna go take a break for like 50 minutes. Ah, cool, Wayne. So you've got the other ones? Yeah, well done, man. Yeah, Lucid next. Yeah, I think I'll be doing, yeah, Lucid next as well. Bull Trading says, did I hear earlier it was your birthday? February 15th is my birthday. Yeah, Sunday. I'm going away to the holiday house this weekend. Tomorrow. So we're going to be streaming on the mobile setup tomorrow. Speaking of this, maybe while I'm gone, I will give you guys. How about I give you guys the other camera angle, and you guys can watch from the other camera angle. 21? Thanks, man. Thanks, bro. I really appreciate it, dude. I'll be 39, mate. I'll be 39. There you go, guys. I'll leave that on the screen for you, alright? I'll just take my camera off for a little bit. And I'll be back. I'll be back soon. Yo, yo, yo! What is going on? Benny's back in the house. Ooh, 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 ooh. Alright, we'll turn off the other camera now. Pew! And we'll turn on this beautiful one with my beautiful face. Alright, we have 2 minutes to go to news. All I can say, guys, is I'm glad I just went and took a nice little break. Oh, I tell you what, it's midnight. We got back-to-back streams going on. I think I cut my lip. I don't know how. I think I cut my lip. I'm bleeding. We have an SMT on the hourly candles here. A bit of a bearish looking SMT technically with I'd probably say that's probably the little bit of an SMT here on the ES. Alright, 40 seconds to go. Itai, cheers for the subscribe. Rizzy, cheers for the subscribe. And I already said James before. 74 of you still watching, even though I wasn't even here. Benny, look at Discord chat. What's this, Turbo? See the news starting this summer. CME will be offering cash settled futures on 50 plus tickers on the Yankee. Alright, I'll have a look at that in a minute. Alright, we got... Oh my god! Oh, TP would have been smashed, boys. Boys. Oh, oh my fucking god. Boys, that was a fucking banger trade. God damn it! Fuck! Boys. My god. That's 2 trades in 2 days I've missed. Fuck. Really fucked up, boys. We really fucked up. Boys, we fucked up. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was just perfect. Ah, oh, damn, man. Damn. Don't forget your SMT. Damn. Oh, that sucks. University just cancelled his buy order and it shoots up. Jesus. Hourly average earnings have increased. Non-farm payroll. Oh my god. 130 when their estimate was 66. Surely you can't be that fucking far out with your estimates. Unemployment rate 4.3. Okay, unemployment's dropped. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. What did I miss? Well, 105 votes on the poll. Alright, we'll end the poll now. Crikey, everyone's all over the place with that. What's the number one rule that you break most often? Waiting for the setup, respecting my stop loss, max trades per day, not trading in chop. It's actually very even. Although the biggest one that stands out to me is 36. Waiting for the setup. Yeah. Patience. Patience, patience. Where did I leave you guys? Where did I leave you? 10. I left you around 10:50. Oh yeah, here we go. Lisa, happy birthday. Kemal says, I'm here. I'm still on minus, bro, waiting to take TP. Hey? I think Kemal just got wrecked. Kemal just got wrecked. I'm fucking spewing I didn't take this trade, guys. I won't lie, I'm actually pissed off now. That hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. The first paper, 5 trades today, 73k on the day. Damn. Damn, man. When I get 17 accounts, I'll be with you there, mate. Turbo, the daily looked bullish as fuck. Yeah, man. Yep. Once we took out that Friday low, man, that was it. That was it. I was looking for that fucking trade the whole time. That was exactly what I wanted. I wanted Friday low. There was no liquidity below price. There was nothing. There was nothing left. We wiped it all out. This is exactly what I was looking for. I wanted this reversal and then bounced up. And then it just looked dirty. It just didn't really, it didn't look clean. There was a few signs that made me question whether or not it was the right trade to take. And the 3-minute presented. The 3-minute was right here. I don't like taking only the 3-minute. I want the 5-minute too. And then the 5-minute presented, but then did this weird like pull thing, and then it came back. Yeah, absolutely devoed, man. In fact, normally I target the Asia high, but I know this liquidity level's been sitting here this whole time, and I really wanted to target that level instead of the Asia high. Ah, man. Man. Oh man, that would have been so nice to be in. It would have been a long ass trade, but hey, who like, fuck. Oh my god, that was a 7-to-1 trade on the 3-minute. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I gotta be honest, I probably would have taken full TP here though. Oh my god. Yeah, Universe, don't trade the news, man. What do you think New York Open will look like, Dude Monkey? Sorry man, let me just disconnect this camera here for a sec. I would be calling bullish here right now. There was another level. We're probably gonna need to get Goran. We need to get Goran to maybe just double validate what's happening with these liquidity levels, because there was this one here roughly somewhere around 6998. The NQ had nothing except for this 2500, which I don't know if it's still there. So Goran, I don't know if you're still on the live stream, mate. Can you get NQ bookmap at 25,500 and ES 7K to like 7050. So yesterday we had a big level at 7020, but that was removed today, or it's been significantly reduced. And yeah, so I'm wondering if Garan's already doing it. Look at this, what a man. Alright, so 25,400. Here you go, 25,400, big liquidation level there. 161 orders resting there. That's probably going to tap into New York Open. Alright, beautiful. And then on the ES, yeah, we still have those. Yeah, 70-50. 70-50 still there. And there's some. These ones are getting wiped as we speak. They don't even actually look like they're really there anymore. And then maybe 17. Somewhere around there. There's another order. Orders around 17-ish, somewhere there. I wouldn't say this is the 17 orders here. They're not that big. It's 190 by the looks of it. No, it's 200 orders, but they're stagnated everywhere there. Fuck, man. Devo, man. Devo. Why did I try to not fucking take that? Fuck. Rescue fee. What's up, man? Hello, dude. How are you? Dude Monkey says, have one micro on from 215, so can't scale out, so unsure what to do. At this point, man, in 215, mate, I'd stay in that. If that was me, I would stay in that. I'd just set my stop loss to zero, to break even, and I would stay in that. At this point, we have no liquidity below price, so you know there's a fair bit of liquidity resting above price. I reckon this will just keep pumping now. We didn't break this 4-hour low here. We failed to break that on that 4-hour candle. So I'd be preparing potentially here for a new 4-hour candle to form at 10 AM and then maybe a continuation trade. And then this downtrend that we're in, like this here, just keep your eye on that. This could be, this could get heavy here. See this? We have the 50, the 20, the 100. We have the last Wednesday's high. Right? There's a lot of shit going on here. A lot of shit going on right here. Now, we're either just going to power through that like no tomorrow and give no fucks, or we're going to come into that and we're just going to wick the shit off of it at 10 o'clock. So, we're going to have to see what the US presents. But we still have another freaking hour to go. I'm not going to lie. I'm actually pissed off that I didn't take this trade. Part of me doesn't want to trade anymore. Fuck. ITB trade. Hi Benny. How the indicator called PDH, PDL on sessions highs and lows? That is my indicator. I created the indicator. I've coded it myself. It's my own indicator. It's called Benny Trades Pro. And it will be available to the Discord and to the community next Tuesday. So if you like it and it's you're lazy and don't want to draw lines all over your chart all day every day like me, you can you'll be able to get a hold of it. It will be available next Tuesday. I have a couple of little small things to finish off, and then I'll be releasing it next week. And then on top of that, the really cool thing about the indicator, it also has the daily bias in the top right hand corner. Alright, that gives you your daily bias based on market structure. It gives you your daily SMAs, but you don't need to turn them on. You can turn them off if you don't want to use them. And also, if you want to do back testing, you can turn on the show historical levels, and you can go back in time each day, right? And you can test and back test the like, you know, how does Asia behave with London on each day? What are your liquidity sweeps? How is each level respected? I mean, if I just zoom in on the chart, right, at any moment in time, you can see how often these levels are very well respected, right, during the day, right? You know, so yeah. Yeah, it'll be available next Tuesday, mate. So feel free to jump in the Discord. Link is in the description, or you can type ! Discord for the link in the chat. And feel free to jump in there. And I will be posting out some notifications on Tuesday next week. Mate, I am absolutely gutted. I did not take that trade, eh? This was just... Why didn't I take this thing, man? Why didn't I take this? It's crazy, man. Crazy. I can't believe I didn't take this. Hindsight, man. Hindsight. Why not? Not good, man. Not good. The NQ was clean too. I don't know. I don't know. What happened here? Insiders trading futures? Yeah, man. I really wish I took that trade. I really wish I took it. I was targeting almost 7k. It was like 668 something, 67. I was trying to target. Would have been hit by now. Absolute devoed. There was a liquidation level up here that I was trying to pre-target. It's 2.5 to 1. So, yeah. That was the trade there. On the ES, that's what the trade was. On the Nasdaq was definitely cleaner. But I didn't like the way Nasdaq's price action was moving. There is an FVG here. This first presented 5-minute. There is that one. Technically, that's my trade right there on the Nas. And then, yeah, there's that liquidation level up here at 25,400. Normally on Nas, I just target the Asia high. So even still, that's a... Oh my god, man. Alright, so I'm not going to lie. Yesterday, I missed out on a 6k trade. Yesterday, I missed out on 6k. And today, I've just missed out on 15. Jesus Christ. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Xeno, was there news? Yeah, man, it was a triple red folder news event, 8:30. Camel boat. You took 5 contracts plus 2k. Did you so you flipped long bias, did you? Turbo says, Benny, don't FOMO. You know the importance and you were right and it builds you as a trader. Yeah, thanks, man. I know. It was wise words that I also just gave to Beer Man as well. Beer Man was in here before and he was playing that short. He was short here. So Beer Man took the short here down into this level because that's where I wanted it to go. That's where he wanted it to go. And he was short here. And then he moved his stop loss to break even and he got taken out on this candle here. And he's like, I wanted that. He went to me in Discord and he's like, I wanted that payout so bad that to my own detriment, I feel defeated. He's like, he goes, you operate from a place of abundance and it's really beautiful, man. He goes, I'm going to hop off from the stream and I'm going to go lift some weights and clear my head. Yeah, appreciate the kind words, obviously. But yeah, I mean, you know, like he took the trade and then he got stopped out at break even and he would have banked on that rundown. And then, yeah, and then my setup presented to do this leg up and yeah, I didn't take it, and then now I'm spewing. Yay, yay, yay! Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, we'll see what happens in the US. I'll stick around for it. We'll see what happens. We'll try and go for the first 5 minute IFVG, or even maybe the 1 minute. I'm usually hesitant in taking the 1 minute because it's a little wacky and volatile. I don't mind the 5 minute. The 5 minute's good. Damn, Benny, no beers on us for them shorts from Kemmel. I don't know, he reckons he made $2 grand or something. I don't know how the fuck he did that. The only thing I can think of is when he went short, he like just scalped it for like 30 points or something and then got out. Zeno, is hard to code your indicator to also show when a session PDH gets swept? Into it would be nice. So Zeno, I have done that. It's very hard to do because of the way TradingView alerts work. So in Discord, man, I have it's going through to like my server. Like I have a script that's running on another server. And so I have to set up the alerts a bit of a wacky way where my TradingView will actually send the alerts to my server. And then I have a script on there that kind of manages when it filters out the alerts. So if you are in the Discord, man, on the left-hand side on a trading pod, right, you've got alerts. Right click on that and go notifications and select all messages. So you want to turn that on. And you'll get a notification in Discord to let you know when the prior day high has been taken, the prior day low, on the ES or on the NASDAQ. I will soon add in the prior week high and the prior week low as well. But for now, I'm just making sure the filtering system is working correctly on the script. And as you can see yesterday, I do have a bit of a bug with the time zoning because you can see that yesterday we had 4 alerts come through. Actually, wait, that might be right. Is it yesterday? Was it right? I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think yesterday we had 4 alerts come through, so they're doubling up when I don't really want them to double up. So you can jump in there. It's very rare that you get double alerts, but it's probably irrelevant anyway. Carvion and Mikasa. Welcome to the Discord, guys. A little calculated gamble on the news. Boom. On fire, man. Link is in the description if you want to go to Discord. He just gambles his accounts and makes 2k on 5 cons and says maybe one will be free. He didn't make shit. In fact, he lost a few brains. Oh, damn. Poor Kemel's getting fucking slammed here, boys. Alright, we're about to whack into the prior day high here. Keep an eye out on Discord. You'll get an alert in a sec. Get to test it out. Xeno. Oh yeah, I've seen that channel. Was wondering if you also had the option on the indicator. Nah, there's no option on the indicator. Nah. I mean, I can put up some like we could flash up some like line or maybe like a I don't know like a label that pops up and says prior day low taken. But I mean that's all you really can do. Yeah. I don't know. Personally, it's kind of irrelevant. I think the Discord thing works better because when you're on your phone, I don't know about you guys, but TradingView doesn't really work too well on my mobile phone. I have an iPhone. I don't know. I just find like sometimes the alerts work and then sometimes they don't. I feel like sometimes they'll go like they'll ring or they'll sound an alert, but then like 4 seconds later, the alert just stops ringing on my phone, and it's like, oh, okay. Plus, also, you know, you might be with family, or I don't know, you might be in a business meeting or something like that, and the thing's just ringing off its tits, and you're trying to cancel an alert. I don't know, it's just a little bit weird. So I much prefer Discord, because Discord's a little bit more subtle, and Discord works really well on my phone. Camel come back. Quick, Camel short it again. He says, I'm sending the beers your way. He lives in Kenya and he wants a Heineken. You guys are hilarious. You guys are so funny. Shredding. Fuck! You know what? Camel has one up. Camel has one up on me today. I'll give him that. He has one up on me. All right. He has one up on me. I will admit that he has one up on me, guys. What would have been sweet is if he was saying what he was saying, but I was already in, or I had executed my trade, or I got in here on this retest, right? And then we saw this happen. Then I would be able to say, no. Like, but it's on me. I stuffed up, boys. I stuffed up, alright? The second entry on the ES is here. That was the entry. That would have been a monster day. Just that alone, on the 5 minute, would have been 9 grand. And on the 3 minute, the 3 minute was right here. Right there. Man, oh man, oh man. Look at that. 6.3 to 1. Jesus Christ. Crazy. Right, what's US going to do? What is US going to do? There's these liquidities. There's no liquidity below price. I think we're bullish into at least the 717 level. And then, yeah, I want to see what happens here. We're going to be breaking out of this 4-hour trend. See this line through here? We've got this lower high. So I better mark out the previous day high over here. Coming into that US session, previous day high. Alright, that's the next one to target, where I've obviously smashed into the current one. Have the alerts been sent out yet? The NQ one has. Oh yeah, the alert just went out through Discord just then. Or 6 minutes ago. The ES hasn't hit it yet. The ES is millimeters away from it. Alright. So hopefully we start breaking out of this little trend line through here. The NQ. Alright, let's mark this one as well. That's the next prior day high. And then we're coming in, like I said, guys, like, look at this. This here is a 4-hour FVG. Technically, it's the first presented. I don't even have a 4-hour freaking marker on here. We should. I need to fix these during the week. 4 hours. We need to get some more of these set up. Okay. Go to the 1 hour time frame. It's a monster 1 hour as well. Okay. The daily 50 SMA is literally right on the bottom of that 4-hour FVG. And we have the 100 and the 20 daily SMA right there as well. Alright. So, we're coming into some pretty heavy shit. We are coming into some pretty heavy stuff up in that level there. Alright. Steven Trading says, we should have just sent the buyers early. Oh well, we live to trade another day. Exactly, man. Take this one on the chin, and we'll roll around. Dude, Monkey should have taken your break when you did. Yeah, I know. Yep. Camel says strategies are good, but unfortunately news and everything else carries a big role, and it don't always go our way. Yeah, I know. Now to be choppy to New York. Yeah, we still got another 25 minutes here. A turbo. Still riding that mini. What are you in? 388. That's not bad. Oh, that liquidity level got wiped out on the NQ, so I can delete that now. It's not bad, man. You're at 50 points. Mate, if that was an eval, you would have had it pass on 9 contracts. Yeah, this is interesting. The QQQ is also about to start coming into these daily SMAs around 620. And it's pretty well wiping multiple previous day highs as well here at 617 before that last melt on last Tuesday. So, yeah. Interesting. The SPY has a prior day high right there. Alright, we'll try and grab this first 5 minute FVG again. See what we can do there. See what plays out. See if we get a London sweep or whether or not we just get continuation. Alright, we're locked and loaded. I think the ES is the only one we haven't checked out, right? Let's quickly jump into the ES chart and see what we can see there. On the 4 hour. Oh man, I got all these weird drawings here. Let's get rid of these things. Probably don't need those anymore. They can probably go. We can mark them later on. Yeah, this first presented FVG here on Tuesday last week's probably going to get wiped out here. That'll become inverted. We may want to maybe mark that out, because if we get a continuation up and we break and close there and we come back for a retest, that might actually be alright. How do I want to mark this? We'll mark that as a 4-hour FVG. And then the 1 hour is basically the same. Yeah, we got prior day high, 2 prior day highs sitting here at 70.30. Oh, shit. ES hasn't really taken out that PDH yet, so it hasn't shot through to Discord. Alright. Bookmap. Goran did it about 40 minutes ago. I'm assuming it's probably pretty good. Should be good. Oh, Goran. Oh, that's alright. I was just going to ask you about your CVD. Yeah, still some pretty big orders sitting at 25,400 still. $5.14. Yeah, you guys are targeting previous day high. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, look, we've only got 15 minutes to the market open here, so yeah. Wow, guys, we almost hit 2,000 views on the stream tonight. That's incredible. We peaked really well at 90 views for like a good hour, and then I jumped off for that hour break. Crazy, guys. Guys, we cracked 550. 550 subs. Guys, we cracked 500 last night, and then we did we're at 550 tonight. Guys, we almost made 50 subscribers just in today. It's fucking incredible. Guys, I gotta create a new video this week. Trying to work out what one to create. Got a few of them listed. Gotta create another couple more shorts too. I reckon, man, I am so busy. I need to find time to do this shit. This old 9 to 5 job is chewing up my time right now. Oh shit! Getting late now, boys. Getting late. Dan's posting in Discord. He says, my first trade on futures. Bro, what the fuck? Thanks, Camel. He's going long on the... He's going long. Eric, what can we expect from New York session? A hard reversal? I wouldn't be discounting that because we haven't broken this massive downtrend. And we're barely putting in a lower high here. Sorry, a higher high. So, we haven't broken it yet. So, I would be a little cautious here that this isn't telling us much right now. There's really not much of a story going on here. So, there's two things I'm looking for. I'm looking for the first 5 minute FVG, right? And I'll either go long off of it or I'll go inverse it and then short off of it. That's the first thing I'm looking for, but I need a certain telltale sign. So if we sweep the London high and then we hard reverse and then we create a 5 minute FVG and then we dance, I will go short for further downside. That's what I'll be looking for. If the US opens and blasts up through here, takes out 717, and then dances around here for a bit, and then the 10 a.m. candle opens, and we pump here, and we create an FVG here on the new on the new 4-hour candle on the 5 minute time frame, I will look for a retest and a continuation long. So they're essentially the two trades that I take in the US session. Sometimes the first 1 minute FVG is also fun to take, the IFVG. Sorry guys, I've got something in my throat. I had something in there all day, man. Yeah. How's that trade looking, Kemmel? Steve, oh boys, oh that's excellent. Holy shit. Oh, that's excellent. That is excellent. Stephen goes, oh shit, I'm going short if he's going long. Meanwhile, shorts are paying. Oh, it's funny as the banter is so good, you guys. Love it. Holy shit. Oh. Oh, fucking hell, you guys funny. Kevin with his 5 micros long, mate. This is melting. Steven, did you go short? On a serious note, if we fail this 5 minute FVG and inverse it, I'm gonna take short though. Just gonna let the market open. Oh, he says I'm going short too. Guys, there's just no need to take a trade. Like, This is what we were talking about before with the fucking um. This is what we were talking about before with like over trading, right? Guys, you don't need a. Don't be taking trades like. Look at the volume, guys. Look at the volume. The volume is just dumping here, right? It's shit volume. All right, from 9 o'clock onwards, you guys need to lock yourself out of your accounts. Stop taking trades between 9 and 9:30. It's just not worth it. It's just not even worth it. All right, we got 6 minutes to go till market open. How many likes we got on this video? Oh, we almost made 100. Yo, yo, yo. Smash the like button. If none of you guys have smashed the like button, please smash the like button. We're only 7 away from 100. We're 7 likes away from 100. Surely there's 7 people in here. There's 55 of you in here now. Surely there's 7 that hasn't pressed it yet. Just scroll down and see if you haven't pressed it yet. I would absolutely love it. Oh, we got 1. Woohoo! Thank you to the 1 person who did it. Alright, we're only 6 away now. We'll let that run its course. TK Studios, thank you for the subscription. And Rodrigo, thank you for the subscription. Hopefully you enjoy your stay here. If you haven't yet, please feel free to smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. Legends! Legends! Alright. Looks like Kemmel might be in profit. And Ahoy and Stefano in drawdown. TP1's already been hit. Gotta take more to win. More, laughing, kidding. I think it's best to wait and see what the market does, but I'm taking risk. Had a big loss earlier. He's like, I'm taking a risk because I had a big loss before. Oh shit. Alright, boys. We have 2 minutes left. Prior day high was hit on the NAS. Sorry, on the ES. Alright, we got a little bit of SMT coming into this damn US. We've been having SMTs everywhere today. Here we go. We are into our last 60 seconds. Let's do it. Camel had a big loss. I find that hard to believe. Camel is the talk of the night now. Alrighty then. 30 seconds to go. Ten seconds. Ding 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 ding. Send it up, boys. Send it up. Apple's looking pretty bullish. Oh, Tesla. Holy shit. Let's go, Tesla. Fucking let's go. It might have taken me back to break even on my options contracts now. No, I'm still down 1500. Oh, actually, I think there's a 5-minute delay in this. Yeah, I think there's a 5-minute delay in this, so maybe that's not 100% accurate. Man, I got like 18 months on those contracts. We're Gucci. We just wait. We Gucci, we just wait. Zeno, does someone trade opening range breakout? Yeah, man. Ken does. I'll see if I can tag him. Ken trades ORB. Well, actually, he trades the opening range, but I don't know if he trades the opening range breakout specifically. I think he does. Alright, Nvidia rejecting the prior day high here. Oh, we got a monster gap up on the S&P 500 on the SPX. I wonder if that wants to get filled, guys. I might be leaning a bit bearish here, boys. Maybe. I personally think here at the moment, all my eyes right now are on the QQQ and the S&P 500, because this is either going to be a gap and go for them, or they're going to want to go fill this gap. Fucking Tesla is just shredding. Boys, look at Tesla. Boys, look at Tesla. It's just like fucking, woo. Just full send it. I gotta log into Webull and check my options contracts. Again. I think they're 5-minute delayed. Bullshit. Surely they would have moved more than that. What did they move? $300? Bollocks. I'm still slightly down on them. There's my options. Come on, focus. Get rid of my face. There's my options contracts on Tesla. We'll be waiting a while for those to pay. I think we'll be waiting a couple more months yet. We'll be waiting a while. They'll pay eventually. Oh, there's your first 1-minute FVG. No FVG on the NAS. This might be your first 5-minute FVG. I'm kind of bearish here, boys. I would have to be honest. I'm kind of bearish here. We probably maybe have to give up 50% of this range. Back to the New York Open. Oh, that looks nice. Interesting. I wonder what's going to give us a cleaner setup. I need this FVG to stay intact on the 5-minute. Oh, she's gone. Alright, no more 5-minute FVG. There, that's gone. The 1-minute is also gone. Oh, the ES 1-minute's surviving. Fuck. Alright. I think this is going to melt here. That's the plan. New York Open is 50% of the range. Like, literally bang on 50% of the range. I would almost consider a reversal here. Yeah. Alright, the SPY and the QQQ have like hard rejected the previous day high. They're bouncing massively. Amazon shat the bed. Nvidia rejecting previous day high. Microsoft shat the bed. Oh, fuck. Ah! Sorry, boys. Sorry, boys. Sorry, boys. Oh, shit. There was that first 1-minute FVG that I was looking at. It's a 1-minute, not a 3-minute. Yeah. But I really like the 5-minute, so try and wait for a 5-minute to present. The 1-minute, the 1-minute on the ES is holding here. But look at this. I'll show you something. That whole range, right, from down here, the London low that we didn't take that trade from before, to here, have a look where 50% of the range is. It's literally right where the New York Open is for midnight, the Midnight Open. So, yeah, yeah, I would be considering maybe another reversal here somewhere, or at least a pullback. Wow, this 1 minute on the ESs. Looks dope as right now. Primo says I can't hear you. Yeah, you should be able to hear me, man. Right, Amazon still shit in the bed. Microsoft still shit in the bed. Tesla ripping. Nvidia shitting. Microsoft's gone down. Meta unable to hold. This looks pretty weak here, boys. Looks pretty weak. Like this 1 minute FEG might be holding up here. Alright, if I was in this short now on this 1 minute FEG, I would be kind of shitting myself. Because it's not really flushing much. It's just dancing here. I mean, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7 minutes of dancing around here. You'd be holding onto your undies a bit there, I reckon. Alright. Pullback longs maybe might be at play here. Come on, NQ. Come back for that midnight open. You know you want to. At this stage, everything's playing out how I want it to, so it looks good. Looks good. We should be able to fund potentially a trade here. I think we will anyway. Amazon's flushing again. Microsoft is also flushing. Looks like we're going to invert this 5 minute. That's not what I want. That is really not what I want. I wanted to see that reject. Everything looks pretty weak. Like, stocks look like they want to pull back. Nasdaq just rejected that 1 minute FVG, I believe. Yeah, there's that 1 minute FVG the Nas just rejected. And then the ES just rejected this 1 minute FVG. I think it's, yeah. Don't want to see this kind of slide up now. We got Amazon's trying to do a bit of a buy up, but we're not at Monday's low yet. Nvidia's coming back down under previous day high. Come on, SPX. Let's do a pullback. Let's do a gap fill. Come on. Whoa, Meta just got hard bought up. Alright, everything just got pretty hard bought up just then. Nvidia, still trying to hold this Friday high. Meta is well back inside its range. It's like ripping back in. We're just so close to this 50% range. It'd be just nice to get a pullback to the 50% range. And we know the 50% range on the Nasdaq's at the midnight open. I'll probably kill the trade if it gets there. Call it camel. We'll call it the camel trade. Nvidia's back inside the current day. It's pulling back hard. SPY, SPX is dropping. Tesla's having a little bit of a pullback here. Microsoft is still bleeding. Google's still looking pretty reddish. Another 2 minutes on this 5-minute candle. Apple and Tesla are probably the only two stocks right now holding this up, I reckon. Pretty well every other stock has pretty well shat the bed. And it really looks like the SPX is trying to do a gap fill today. See if we can get a flush down into this 84 spot. I would like that. I'll take half off there, and then probably move stop loss to just above that 5-minute FVG. $22 seconds. We kind of broke structure. We broke structure here, technically, only just, like, by, like, a point. And ES is coming into VWAP. VWAP's right here. I reckon if we can try and flush VWAP, might get a nice little dip down. VWAP on the NQ is at 340. So VWAP is about here on the NQ. I might need to move that to 80, 85.25 because that's Valley area high. Alright, sweet boys. So we just got 5 contracts running now. We are pretty well break even, man. We're pretty well break even now. We tapped into the 50% range here. I don't know, like, whatever. Let's see if this keeps flushing or whether or not we just get stopped out. I think a nice TP for me would be 970. Let's see if we can go for that, boys. We're either going to be break even or we're going to be down to 970. And the reason for it, guys, once again, I've said it before and I'm going to say it again. There is a 15-minute candle here, right here, that has no wick on the bottom of that candle. Alright, so that's why if you're wondering why I'm targeting that, that's basically it. Which is pretty well 70. I should probably maybe go 70, 50. Just in case the sim orders don't get picked up. That's the trade there, guys. That's what we're in. We've taken half off, and we're just letting the rest ride here. Market's melting. Everything's red. Oh, we didn't close below the 50% range? Oh, what? Yeah, probably get a bit of a pullback here for a sec, maybe. I would have really liked to have seen that 5-minute close below, though. That's now a new 10-hour candle. Oh, yeah, look at this. We've got to sweep this down here, boys. We gotta sweep this last 4-hour. We gotta sweep this 4-hour low down here. There's no wick on this NQ 4-hour down here. That's a pretty bearish looking 4-hour candle too. Oh, let's just hope price doesn't come back up and stop us out and then want to run. Oh, I got an email from Apex about my payouts. Oh, it's just the support request. Yeah, okay. Yeah, right. Alright, we're at point of control here. Few orders resting here at 69.70. There's another order block at 69.70. Come on, flush, baby, flush. I think we go lower here. I actually do think we go a bit lower. As I think the NQ is going to want to take this 4-hour low here at 207. But, yeah, we just... You just don't know whether or not we're going to pull back for a period of time here, right? Like, we just don't know what we're going to do here. I really want to I want to bring my stop down to 87. 87.25. Moved my stop loss to 87.25, just trailing it now. We don't need to give back too much here. Hopefully this just keeps flushing. Bring us the sauce, baby. Bring us the sauce. We unfortunately missed out on that trade earlier in the London session. It would be nice to kick this off with a nice home run today, guys. Nvidia is flushing. The SPX is still flushing. Apple is running out of steam. It's wicking along the top end. Meta is also flushing. Tesla is really heavily pulling back. It's red across the board, in my eyes, guys. It is red across the board here. We are seconds away from hitting this take profit. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's take this thing. We were pretty well in nearly no drawdown. We were in drawdown for like maybe 2 minutes for like $100. Don't really want to print a 5-minute doji here. I really don't want to print a 5-minute doji. I'll just be honest. I'm not sitting through drawdown. Alright, I'm going to move stop to 307. I think it's going to stall out here. Is she going to stall? Might move stop to, yeah, 70, 79, 75. Come on, just flush. I don't want to sit back in drawdown here. Keep going, baby. Keep going. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. You're almost there. There's the orders sitting there at 69.70. Stalling a bit here. Stalling. We got some buyers kicking in here. Let's go. Let's flush it. We're gonna pick up the orders at 70. Let's go. Come on. We gotta balance. We gotta balance that 15-minute out. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Flush it, boys. Flush it. What's the old saying? Don't be a dick for a tick. Don't be a dick for a tick. Don't know. We're about to find out. Alright, moving the stop loss down a bit more. Come on. Come on. Balance it, baby. Balance it. Let's go. Just flush. Go, 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 go. Come on. I want a 3-digit on my P&L. I want a 3-digit today. I want a 3-digit. I want a number 3 at the start of my P&L. Ah, you bastard. It's gonna try. Is it gonna try? Oh, there's some green coming in. We got some buyers stepping in here. Come on. Come on. We're at 70, 76. 76. Hopefully I have enough room. Just flick down. Just flick down. Come on, baby. You got 30 seconds on this candle. 30 seconds. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come on! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go, boys! That's how we fucking do it. That's how Benny trades do it. Let's go! That's it, boys! Doesn't matter whether it's London or US, I'm coming for you. W's in the chat, boys. W's in the fucking chat. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Temperance, thank you so much. Kemmel, eat your heart out, Kemmel. Eat your heart out, Kemmel. I might not have taken that long today. I might not have taken that long because I hesitated and I was a little unsure. But fuck me. That first 5-minute FVG, the sweep of the London High, that instant reversal. Man, oh man. Oh man, oh man. Now, it would have been nice to hold this trade longer because I do believe that we're going to come and sweep this 4-hour candle. And I will repeat, I would not be shorting into that 4-hour candle right there. I think you might. You're getting into some dangerous territory now. Okay, so yeah, that's fuck yeah, boys. What a fucking way to finish the day off. That is fucking awesome. I am absolutely ripped. You know what? I don't even give a fuck that I missed that London trade before. Don't care. Absolutely don't care. That is absolutely fucking music to my ears. I don't even want to go to bed now. That's how fucking good that was. Oh, damn. Thanks to Mox. Good short, bro. Good job. WW Thick Jakes. What a day, dude. Monkey. What a day. Longed it, then shorted it, then back up. Mate, if we took the long into that London session, and we came out. If I had taken that long into London session and I stayed for that US session, and then we just took that, oh my god, I would have a crazy 30% consistency rule problem, big time. I would have to make a lot of money to get those counts back up, because that would have been like a 12 grand day on all the accounts. Fuck yes, guys. You know what's great? Apex limiting me to 27.50 payouts per account. Oh shit, I didn't screen my screen. Sorry, I just literally uploaded. I just uploaded the P&L. Sorry guys, I just did it all without you. Yeah, sorry. I forgot I was on full screen. Yeah. There you go, boys. There we go. The biggest day this week. Now, I gotta be honest, it could have been a lot bigger. Could have been a lot bigger if we caught that London one. But anyway, it is what it is. I'm fucking done for the night, guys. That was fucking sick. Oh man, that was just textbooks play. Mate, if trading's like this for the next 2 years, 5 years, 6 years, mate, look out. Absolutely look out. I am coming. That is... Alright. You know what that means. I am... oh, look at that. We full swept here. This is just melting. Look, it's just gone straight through everything. Holy fucking shit. Whoa, look at this melt straight through that 4 hour. It didn't even give a fuck, did it? Whoa. 10 o'clock, literally just opened and then just went, meh, see ya, I'm done. I'm just gonna shit. Well, if anything, there's your midweek reversal, boys. There is your midweek reversal. Holy shit, imagine if I just stayed in that trade and just kept trailing the stop loss. Oh my god, look at the 1 minute candles. Oh my god, guys, we could have finished up 6k by now. Fucking hell. That was a 2-to-1 that I took. Yeah, look at that, 2-to-1. There's a 4-to-1 right there. Whoa. I wouldn't be holding any longer than London low. I wouldn't be doing that. I'd be definitely back here. Wow. Wow. Actually, let me put that back. Where was it? Where did we take profit? 70. Fuck, does anyone remember where we took profit? Guys, if you haven't yet, feel free to smash the like button. I know there's not many of you left in here. I know you're all shooting off to do your own trading. All the best. I wish you all the best. I will see you guys tomorrow night. We are going to be trading. Down at a holiday house. We will be. I'm traveling for the next 5 days. So the next 2 nights we're going to be trading down there, and we're going to be on the mobile setup. I'm going to try and do my best to make the mobile setup work. I'm thinking of taking one of my monitors with me just to help me out a little bit, because, you know, I got to be honest, man, my setup's just absolute mint. But we might just have to make do with whatever I get down there. So, all the best. Thank you very much for joining the stream. I love and appreciate every single one of you for being here. If you guys haven't yet, there is a link in the description to join the Discord, where we are slowly building out an awesome community of liquidity sweep traders and trading my strategy. And if you haven't yet, feel free to hit the subscribe button on the YouTube channel. I would really appreciate the love and support there. And once again, if you want to smash the like button on this video, hopefully it'll push it out to some more people and make it feel like this channel is super friendly and lovely and everyone gets along. We almost hit 100 likes on the video today, probably because I didn't take a trade in the London session. We didn't get as many likes. So yeah, sick everyone. Thank you, Temperance. I'll see you guys tomorrow on the mobile setup at the holiday place. And you guys take care. Have a good one.